Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cornhole fans across the nation and across the globe, we welcome you to Day 3 of the 2024 American Cornhole League Kickoff Battle. We've had 2 incredible days of singles action, teams action, and now it's time to jump over into some pro doubles coverage. I am Trey Ryder, joined alongside the wonderful Allison Baldwin in the booth this afternoon. And Allison, it's going to be a great day of doubles action. You guys did some great job of teams this morning. And up first, we're going to have a fantastic matchup for a couple of players that were a top 15 team in the world last year, in Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfeld. Allison, it's going to be a good one.
I'm pretty excited. This is one of my favorite events other than women's doubles. That's my favorite all time, but I love these doubles also. So I'm excited about this and excited about both of these teams right here getting ready to face off.
Going head-to-head, again, Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfeld against Carson Getty and Hunter Thorson. Going to kick off our coverage. Thank you for all of you tuning in, all of the different platforms. We're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're on ACL Cornhole TV. Thank you all for tuning in and appreciate it. Make sure you give all those different streams a like, a share, a comment. Let us know that you're in the chat, and we'll be having some fun talking all day long. Allison's going to keep me updated on the chat. She's got the chat way over there, so I gotta call it like I see it here in front of me. But, man, this is my first time, Allison, being on one of these new live streams where you guys have all these different buttons, and it is way more buttons than I am used to. When I was helping to run the live stream, you guys have definitely taken this to a new level, so I absolutely love the look.
Welcome back to the team, Trey.
Yeah, welcome back. You guys kicked me out for a while, but you guys let me in because it's been a long weekend already.
It has been a long weekend, lots of first event things to get over and to get through and to learn from, and we're going to take everything and put it to good use and, bigger and better next time.
Let's do it. All right, early in the game, we're going to have a 2-0 lead, and that's going to be a couple more. It looks like 4-0. Hunter Thorson adds a couple more points against Ryan Smith head-to-head. Goes down the other end. Carson Getty with first throw here. And as we look through, again, we'll be playing all the way down to the winners of each of the 4 brackets. So we're going to have 2 brackets here. The other 2 brackets, of course, are currently being streamed on ESPN+. So if you guys want to go check out that other coverage, make sure you pull up your ESPN+ app and tune in. For now, we'll be here trying to get at least 2 bracket winners here on this stream. The 2 bracket winners, of course, will play into the semifinals and the finals of this national doubles tournament, which will take place in Westwego, Louisiana, just outside of New Orleans, the weekend of April 19th. First bag there by Hunter Thorson is going to be short left, and as Ryan Smith tries to get around it, he actually brings it a little bit closer. Hunter Thorson really impressed me in singles, Allison. It was someone that I didn't have a ton of eyes on prior to the pro season starting. I saw a couple runs in opens, but really sometimes you can't really get a gauge of that until you really get someone into the pro field. But in singles, I believe it was actually in shootout singles as well specifically. He had a nice little run there. And now going and then obviously on the team's broadcast had a decent showing as well for the New England Woodchucks, which of course, many of you at home haven't had a chance to watch yet, but that will air on April 11th at 9 Eastern on CBS Sports Network. It was a legendary game between the Woodchucks and the Coasters.
Both of our teams' events here went down to Game 7 today, so that was awesome.
Love it when games are, all the different matchups between teams are close. It makes for a really exciting end to the year and a really exciting finish.
That it does.
Ryan Smith not pleased whatsoever with that one. And this is a big lead early here for Thorson and Getty.
Yeah, I didn't see this. I thought that it would be a close game the whole time.
Bags bunched up. And there's a roll. Roll follow-up by Weedenfeld, not able to hit it. Oh, what a clean airmail there by Getty. Oh, and it just holds up. Ryan Smith is trying to stare it into falling, and it does not listen.
Just blow on it a little bit, Ryan.
Check. Sean.
Corn Nuts headquarters is on fucking line 1.
All right, we're getting ready to have a guest appearance by Sean Latham here, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us on the chat, he's an important guy, got a phone call, had to get out of here. He'll be back, though.
I told Trey to scram. He didn't have a call. I said, buddy, I want to get in on this game.
Oh, no, that bag off the side of the board.
That was a nice roll.
So how'd the broadcast go last night, Sean?
Broadcast was awesome. Had some incredible team play there. Them got pretty heated up. That was more of I haven't seen that much jawing in cornhole like I did last night. In all the years I've been hanging out and working in this industry.
It's getting serious.
They were going at it last night. Crowd people with players with each other going. I mean, it was awesome. And not everybody's doing that, so it makes it's not going to get all watered down.
Yeah.
With the same stuff being said, but when a guy's on TV and someone's yelling out, he don't want it, he don't want that,
yeah,
and then he misses. I was like, oh, just go get him an Uber, like just like wildly hilarious stuff.
I heard some of that going on. Yes, we are on ESPN Plus as well right now with Pro Doubles coverage. Up next, I believe we're going to bring JBJ and Logan Chamberlain taking on Jack Gore and Sammy Soto. I'm not sure which bags these guys are throwing.
I know Ryan and Ryan are throwing BG for sure.
Yes, they were one in the
Wizards.
series.
I always forget that.
They keep throwing them in the hole. Can't see.
The other.
That's a social.
Yeah, boards are sticky, but you're in Florida. You got you're gonna get that higher humidity. Obviously, the higher the humidity, the stickier the board. So.
Yep. Carson not happy with that. I think Mish in the comments is correct. They are throwing witchers. Ryan gonna try and cut around. He's gonna help Carson out.
Little 10-10 wash. Well, it's kind of an unexpected score here out the gate. These boys, obviously Ryan, just won an open.
Ryan and Ryan, a great team. So yeah, you don't expect to see them down by this much. Ryan stepping out to get a better angle.
There's a lot of teams losing today. A lot of top teams losing to guys that you wouldn't expect them to lose to.
I heard about a couple upsets already.
Well, I know Hisner and Birchfield lost to a couple of homies. I think they're PDC.
Elite.
What's that?
Elite.
Elite.
Elite this year.
Elite. Obviously, people are still incredible on that level, but still.
Yeah, it's Adam Hisner and Trey Birchfield.
Yeah, Hisner obviously last night he'll be in the.
Won his bracket.
Yeah, he won his bracket. He'll be on the broadcast in New Orleans.
Ooh, Ryan off the back with his last bag. Gonna give up a couple more points. Weedenfeld putting up a block to see if he could keep Carson out of the hole. His bag's gonna kick on him. Carson going up and hits it, but doesn't get the drag. Weedenfeld's gonna finish it off with a wash.
That's a bad beat too, because that bag hit the other bag.
Yeah, it moved it a little bit, but it just didn't want to go. I think that the Ryans switched to these because of the slower boards today.
Also, no round limit on just doubles, only for the shootout team series. Anything on CBS is the round limit. Got hard outs. You get an hour. It was actually just on in between the games on Final Four.
I know, that's so exciting.
The Burton and
very exciting.
And the Pennsylvania team, the Ringers.
Ryan trying to work that bag closer to the hole. Hunter gonna finish it off with a 4-bagger. Ryan gonna finish with a 10. That's gonna put Carson and Hunter on 20.
20-4.
Oh, right where he wanted it, it just a little bit off.
Up. They're not doing it.
1 to go. Still gonna do it. That's gonna be 1 point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna take a quick break and we will be right back. JBJ and Chamberlain playing on taking on Gore and Soto right after this. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Palm Beach, Florida, where we are bringing you some pro doubles coverage. We got Logan Chamberlain taking on Jack Gore and Sammy Soto. They have started already. 2-0 right now, Jack and Sammy.
Couple of last year's rookie phenoms playing. Obviously, Sammy the rookie, Jackson not. Well, Jackson's his third year, I think.
Yes. He was PDC for a year, then he was pro last year.
Okay, so last year was a rook. I just remember the year he was PDC at Worlds when he almost beat Alex Rawls to go to the finals.
Yes. And then you have Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr., our doubles champs from the kickoff battle last year.
Yeah.
JBJ also
Clean sweep.
Yeah, sweeping it, taking singles down. That will not be happening again this year. We got 4 new people taking down their brackets. Adam Hissner, Gavin Cono, Braden Wilson, and Jeremiah Ellis.
Yeah, that's exciting. Rookies, OGs.
Yes, exactly.
No Eric Davis?
No, he was throwing really well, and he came close. He said that he just choked. What he told me today.
Who did he lose at the end? Who's his lost to?
I don't remember.
For some reason, I thought he won his bracket. Are you?
He shootout. Won his shootout bracket, I believe.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, actually, that's the big money.
Yeah.
I sat there and watched when he won it last year, and I was sitting outside with Brett Guy when he got his $50,000 right to his ACL wallet there. That looked nice.
Right? Heck yeah.
All right, all nodded 2-2 here. Logan playing great last night against Jeremiah Ellis in that game.
Logan, he threw yesterday in singles, was throwing so well. I was impressed with his game yesterday.
Yeah, he was in it. He was focused. I think it was 21-20 loss, or maybe 21-19. I think he might have lost.
Yeah.
But it was going back and forth. It was really, really good battle.
The other Gore match with Jeremiah Ellis, I believe, is holding for ESPN Plus. So if you want to head over there and watch that on there, we will not be bringing that game.
For it, Logan picks up a couple more there.
Our next game that we're going to bring you is Tony Smith and Mark Richards taking on Tyler Poythress and Nico Mireles.
Tyler been throwing nice too. Made a nice little run deep in that last open. I know he made top 8.
Yep.
I got to roast him a little bit last night on that third broadcast. That was nice. He came in hot with his extremely bright inner white thigh meat on the broadcast, and I didn't want it thrown off the cameras with the white balance. You got the skull already. Now you come in with the inside thigh white meat that don't see much sun.
Got the double banger. All right, 6-2 going into round 6. JBJ and Logan up currently. So who are your top picks you were looking at, doubles teams coming into all of this?
You know, I was going to give Trey and Hister, I was really looking forward to see what they were going to pull off. Obviously, I wanted to see Gavin, and I seen how, you know, the many strong runs that him and Fish had last year. I was hoping to see that they can finish, go hard again.
Yeah.
Good to see what Jeremiah Ellis can do.
We all
really
know
played.
He's not messing around this season.
No, I like it because these guys come in, they storm the league a lot of times, like Justin did last year, and him and let Logan win doubles and he wins singles and
mix it up a little.
And it's good to get that early electric going, but it's tough to keep it going.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ask any of these guys that get the heat. And right now, Jeremiah Ellis obviously has all the heat. Is the way that JBJ had the heat last season in the beginning as a rookie.
He lost early in his bracket yesterday, but he had a good run in the loser bracket to make it pretty far. I think he finished like maybe 4th in his bracket or so.
I finished 9th in my stack, so.
That's awesome. Up and in.
Clean airmail. Look at that roll. Nice.
Gonna see another airmail.
Trying to go shorter.
He tried.
Go 10, what's that, 10-5 round? All right, 8-6. We got a lead change. That was really nice last night of Stacy to give me a case of Bush's baked beans to throw out into the crowd. I got to throw a bunch of 4-pound. No, you listen, people at cornhole crowds have hands. They're catching the Bush's baked beans.
Yeah,
no mitt,
no
glove, bang. Well, they're pumped. And then we passed out can openers, and everybody was just kind of sipping on Bush's baked beans.
Great bag by Sammy.
I like Sammy's focus. This kid's he's almost emotionless. Just goes
Going up again, hits it. Logan off the bat going to give up 3.
$11-6. Gore and Soto. Well, the good thing if you chip your tooth with a can that you can open it if you're too impatient to wait for the can opener to come around the crowd. Just for the record, guys, I didn't really throw out any cans of Bush's beans into the crowd.
Yeah, that'd be.
I put them in the T-shirt launcher, then I put them out in the crowd.
That T-shirt launcher is crazy. They were launching things completely over everybody in the stands, and they were on the floor behind.
Yeah, and dudes in the top row after about 5-6 cocktails are trying to make a play.
Yeah.
That's the. And I mean, I'm just waiting for someone to do like they're trying to catch a home run ball, get a little too high, and they just tumble down 10 feet trying to catch a bag of corn nuts. Worth it.
So the stacked brackets, those are, so after brackets are clearly, you lose 2 games, you're out of the bracket. What we do is continue play after that, so there are no ties. You know, if there's 64 players in the bracket, we have a 1 through 64 list of who has finished where. Rather than, you know, you have 6 people tied for 12th or however, you know. We have a 1 through 64, no ties.
Oh.
Trying to look at these brackets and see how everything's coming along. Eddie and KB moving on in their bracket.
There's 2 more for Soto Gore. Make it 13-6. Soto Gore.
Soto Gore.
They determine rank. Well, first, as far as determining ranking, that's just by wins and losses. But they did have, you know, the first national of the year. There's a rounders has to be played. It's not just random. They obviously get randomly paired, and then you play your rounders, and then that's how you first get the brackets assembled for the first national.
Someone didn't understand my stack bracket explanation. So in a bracket, you have 2 teams tied for 5th. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 teams tied for 5th. Well, those 2 teams that are tied for 5th play each other. You have 1 team then that is in 5th place and one that goes down to 6th place. And you continue that on through all of the rest of the players until you finish 1 through 64th.
I find myself at the bottom of a lot of brackets just in regular tournaments in small cities.
Yeah? That's weird, because I thought you were really good.
Yeah, well, I just pretend like I am.
Great
What a
bag by
shot.
Logan.
Let that kid pick up 2 there, 13-8. That was a really nice shot.
Logan, yesterday, anything that he wanted those bags to do, he did it.
Yeah, I mean, he only lost pretty much by 1 bag to Jeremiah that last round. Which is wild. You could throw, you play 30 rounds. It all comes down to 1 bag, 19-20, or 20, 21-19.
Yeah, we had a lot of close games yesterday. Jack going after those bags up the middle, hits a little bit too far left. JBJ follows him right over.
Nope. Close. 8-8 wash. 13-8 still. Soto Gore. I might get an important call and have to leave as well.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to teach you how to do all of this over here.
Just let it run. I'll just talk in between too.
We'll just put the split screen on so you can see
There it
both
is.
sides.
I'll just do a set in between. My fan club broke up. The guy died.
What?
That's a
Oh.
that's a Roddy Dangerfield joke.
Oh.
My fan club broke up. The guy died.
Ooh, that hit a dead spot.
Little level 2. So we're gonna go for the roll.
Hits it
Perfect.
perfect. Gonna pick up 2 points.
15-8. Well, you're in Florida. Humidity's a little high. Board's going to be a little slower. The higher this humidity, the slower the board.
Yeah. Anthony was going around all over the place, taking humidity.
I had quite the conversation with Anthony Ione last night after everything finished when we were eating pizza about cornhole and humidity and him with his humidity reader.
Yes.
Two more. Another 10-8 round.
Yes, we have heard today that the boards are playing a bit slower than they have been. So you got a lot of teams that are switching up the bag that they're throwing, opting for the slicker ones. Chamberlain off to the right. Soto just so concentrated right down the center. Bully and Logan's bag out of the hole a little bit there. Gonna pick up 2 more.
So what, that's 17, that's 17 to, 19-8, 19-8.
2 points away from moving on in the winner bracket.
This is a big win here.
This
Jackson
is a
and
huge
Soto,
win.
if they get the win, Obviously both these kids are so talented, but we haven't seen them play together and prove that they belong at the top. So obviously early on, taking down a couple of champs from last year, that's pretty rad for the confidence and moving forward in this tournament.
We saw them at the Rock Hill Open do really well, playing together.
Yeah, they're both so incredible individually, so. And they can really, Trey just got off the phone with Corn Nuts, everybody. Everybody in the stream, please leave your address in the chat here, and Trey's going to personally send you a bag of Corn Nuts.
That's going to do it.
Oh, there it is. Soto.
Jack and Sammy moving on in the winner bracket. Logan and JBJ aren't out. They're just going to go down to the loser bracket and fight their way back. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
All right, I'll relieve you. Cornhole fans across the country, I am back. Trey Ryder here, replacing Sean Latham for the time being. I know he's funnier. I know he's cooler. But you got to deal with me at least here for a little bit longer. I'm still here alongside Allison Baldwin. We're making our way through pro doubles. Sorry I had to take a little break there. We had chaos, Allison. By chaos, it ended up not being actual chaos, but had one or two boards that needed a little bit of remeasurement. Someone thought it was a system-wide issue. It was not. We have a good quality control team that measured everything, so we're okay. But we're back here having a good time, and we're making our way through doubles here. Next up, we're going to have a nice matchup between two teams that I think can do a lot of damage this year. Obviously, not much introduction has to be made to Tony Smith and Mark Richards, the 2023 ACL MVP, paired up with the 2022 singles world champion. Obviously, going to be a tough team to beat across the board. They went head-to-head for the MVP in 2023. Tony Smith edges out his future partner in Mark Richards, but they go against a team of Titan bag throwers, Nico Mireles and Tyler Poythress. Tyler Poythress, someone that I have pegged for a possible comeback player of the year candidate. Back in 2021, made it all the way to the, 2022, made it all the way to the finals of the Pro Doubles World Championship. Was it 2021?
It was 2021.
Oh, yeah, because they played Jordan and James in 2021. That's right.
2022 is when he took off for
correct.
the year.
2022.
Look at me correcting Trey
Look at
Ryder.
you. You know what? I'll see you guys later. It's been a pleasure working with Allison. I'll see you.
Yeah, he hit that crazy shot to stay in the game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hits the airmail drag. Actually, no, it wasn't a drag. It was a clean airmail that he had to have to stay in it. Yes, it was backside. That was kind of his retirement party.
Yeah. Then he came, took a year off, and came right back.
Ooh, how about that for a big airmail there by Tyler Poythress.
Nico's one of those players that, like, no one really talks about, but he's sneaky really good.
Yes. Oh, sorry, laughing at the chat here. Sometimes the chat can...
I thought maybe you didn't think Nico was any good at all.
Nico is
like,
horrible. No, Nico is an incredible player. Incredible player. I just actually talked to him about possibly sending him up do some fun stuff in downtown Chicago in a couple weeks for one of our sponsors, Beard Guys. So more to come on that. He's got a beautiful beard, by the way. It's very clean. You know, like some people really like the huge beards. I'm a big fan of like the clean look, right? That's what I try to do, but sometimes it gets a little raggedy. Meanwhile, still 0-0 here in this one between these two teams. Mark Richards looks like he's trying to go for a little bit of a cut there. And I would be shocked if we don't see an airmail here by Mireles. He's up, and they just hang up. That's going to be first blood drawn in this one. Going to be a 4 spot for Mark Richards there. Mark and Tony certainly at the top of many people's list for top teams. If we look at a team that's going to make it all the way and qualify for that championship, that Final Four in New Orleans, and really across any pro doubles event this season, you got to look and say Tony Smith and Mark Richards are going to be right at the top.
Absolutely. I'm hoping for a Alex Hicks, Ryan Trader bunch of runs this year.
Bunch of runs. So the combined age of, what, 26?
I don't even know, but
that is insane.
I feel like
insanity.
Alex has been around for a minute, and we've seen him, on the singles end have success, but we haven't really seen, on the doubles end where he's, had a really big season. And I think with Ryan Trader throwing bags back to him, we might see that this year.
I think that's going to be a big confidence boost, and I think playing, players of similar backgrounds and similar play, and because
similar
Hicks,
age too.
Yeah, Hicks kind of did what Trader is doing now a few years ago. So Hicks has kind of been there, done that. It's weird to think of Hicks in kind of that mentor role. Big shot there by Nico. As Mark is going to try to clean everything up, but certainly a team that many people have their eyes on. Looks like someone in the chat just told me Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart do just get beat.
Yeah, I just looked and it was 17-0 last time I looked, which is shocking.
Yeah. Looks like a 21-5 victory for Jake Gore and Hunter Thorne. I'm looking at bracket A right now. Bracket A looks like we only have 4 players left in the winner's bracket. Jacob Gore, Hunter Thorne, Carson Getty, Hunter Thorson, Matthew Stout, Travis Graven, Jack Gore, and Sammy Soto. So could we get a Gore final in this bracket based how it has laid out, or in that bracket, I should say.
We could.
And then going back here over into the B bracket, which is the one you were talking about. Well, you were rooting for Hickson Trader. They're up 19-1 to get into the winner's semifinal.
Nice.
Winner of that plays, if they win, they'll play the winner of Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh against Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. Other side of the bracket, Rule and Purser early underway against Bernasette and Lopez. Ryan and Walker head-to-head against Trey Hunt and Bobby Hunt. As we jump into bracket C, which is the bracket that you see before you, Tony Smith and Mark Richards, obviously in the game in front of you, going to be going up against here Poythress and Mireles. Winner of this game in front of us will go up against the winner of Storm Hogue and Greg Poulos against Ricky Gonzalez and Ernest Cisneros. On the other side, Grindersleeve and Batson are into the winner's bracket semifinal. Man, do those guys just show up when it comes pro time.
Yes, they do.
Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland up early over Mike Ferreira and Damon Dennis. Those are the only teams left in the winner's side. And then finally, as we go into bracket D, we have Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono awaiting the winner of Doug Zaff, Ty Lopez, Frank Maudlin, and Jamie Graham. Mike Harvey and Ian Crips up early over Scheibner and Landis. Hunt and Sliker up early against Terry Mathis and Zach Lewis. And then about to go underway is Kaylee Hunter, Pat Sim, Derek Holland, and Alex Rawls. You said that might be a game that we show next here. Is that what you said, Allison?
That is what I have requested. I don't see it waiting currently, so we'll see.
We'll see. We'll play by ear. As Mireles sneaks in there. 6-4 our score.
So there are a lot of big names in the Pro Division that I did not hear you talk about over there, Trey.
There are. Yeah, there's a lot of people that lost. I mean, the biggest shock for me was Trey Birchfield and Adam Hissner. Dominant. Literally haven't lost in, like, forever. Lose to a pair of elite players right out of the gate.
As did just now Matt Guy and Brett Guy.
Yeah, insane. Absolutely insane. So the talent just continues to get tougher and tougher here.
Bubenheim and Frazier, didn't hear you talk about them.
No, they have to at least be in the elimination bracket. If I hadn't mentioned him right there, they are not still undefeated.
We have, I didn't see Hart and Ellis going down this soon.
Yeah, and they go down. Obviously, ton of hype around Jeremiah Ellis right now. The only player to make the broadcast for both shootout singles and national singles.
So national singles, prior to the national, like last week or whatever, me and Jake and Wally picked like our 3 singles and our 3 doubles teams to watch. I picked Adam Hissner, Braden Wilson, Jeremiah Ellis.
Wow. Talk about good picks. If you need to go to the casino, make sure you bring Allison Baldwin with you.
I was like, I could never again. I didn't even know that they were going to be in separate brackets. I got super lucky.
I just got someone in the chat, Brandon Alexander. Bubenheim and Frazier knocked out by Halbert and JT. Wow. Where do we watch this at? Well, you're kind of watching it right now. If you want Court 1 currently has Devin Harbaugh and Kyle Malone against Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. Big push through, but it just hangs up. Looks like it's going to be a wash there. If you want that game between Norton, Gilbert, Harbaugh, and Malone, that one is on ESPN+. 2 courts, one here on all the socials and ACL Cornhole TV, and the other court on ESPN+ for your viewing pleasures.
Yes, bringing all the coverage.
Level 1 lane side block against Mireles is Richards. Richards and Smith throwing the pro snipers this year, or at least at this first event. I think one theme this year is going to be the boards are going to be a little bit tackier, I would anticipate, this year. And part of the reason for that is I think the biggest effect, and Anthony Ione in the lab is going to have some more data to show on this in the coming months, but the biggest effect that we see on bags, speeds, is going to be the humidity in a room. And so we're having that measured at all the different events. But that's not really the reason I think it's going to be slower on average all year. Another factor is how much the boards, wear over time. A lot of these cornhole boards that we utilize, especially at the national and the open levels, go on a 2-year use cycle. So we're near 2 of these. So I think this year they're in general going to be a little bit slower. But time will tell if that's actually the case. Mireles up and knocks 2 in and going to give 2 to Mark Richards.
I think most of the pros would prefer a slower board versus a super fast board.
Yeah, I think I generally agree. And part of the reason I kind of like slower boards is because if you have I'm not the end-all be-all here, but part of the reason I like slower boards is I feel like I can go with a faster bag.
Yes.
Right? But I think it's harder for me to go on a really fast board and find a really slow enough bag that's going to slow everything down. Because if you get those really slick conditions, it's tough to slow everything down. I think it's easier to speed up on a bag than it is to slow down on a bag. That might just be my personal opinion.
Yeah, and then, you're trying to loft it higher, and then you're losing a little bit of control there, trying to throw it higher.
Tony Smith asking, Mark Richards wants slick side step out. All right, he says, Mark Richards says, don't worry about that one, just go in. So that was ultimately where they landed. I think Tony Smith just wants to bring it closer. He doesn't want to leave the push open available for Poythress, and he does exactly. He follows some good direction by the PE teacher down the other end, his partner, Mark Richards. Poythress trying to get around. He bunches up, and that's going to be points for Tony Smith. Tony Smith into the shootout singles semifinals. I just did that seeding, Allison. Tony Smith, Jeremiah Ellis in that semifinal game. It'll be Eric Davis versus Ian Crips. Jeremiah Ellis in the shootout singles bracket was the highest seed of the 4 players. Tony Smith was the lowest seed of the 4 players.
Wow. I have to say that I was really impressed with Eric Davis.
Could not believe how good he's turned things around. It's amazing because it's so hard. I think we need to start how good he started. He could be a comeback player of the year candidate.
Absolutely. So I talked to him this morning, and I told him, I said, it looks like you are in a different headspace than you have been prior. And he said that he's just super comfortable with the bags and confident in the bags. And he said that is doing a lot for him, and yesterday in singles he just choked.
Hey, make as far as you did, and I had a chance to see Eric Davis in a couple regionals in the conference event, and he looked really good. But my question was always just going to be, is this the same one that we go to? Is this the same one? So, or is this the same Eric Davis that's going to show up and is going to deliver at that pro event? And so far, so good. I think him and Mireles are in the elimination bracket. I don't know if they're still alive, but at least in both national and shootout singles, he has really shown to be at the top. Because I think based on ranking right now, I think if I ran the rankings right now, it might actually be Eric Davis, number 2 player in the world right now. I haven't run those numbers yet. We wait until kind of the end of the weekend to be able to run those numbers. But based on his finish in both events, I can't think of very many players. If he's not 2, he's got to be 3, 4 at max.
Up there. But yeah, I mean, normally when you watch Eric, you just see that point where he's like, I'm bored, and I'm just going to do the craziest thing that I can try. And we didn't see that yesterday. Yesterday I saw him lay up a bag. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That is... Block behind here, Richards.
Think he'll go up or try and roll over it?
I think I actually like the airmail here. I like forcing Mireles into, oh, that's perfect. I was going to say, I like forcing Mireles into push situations and not airmail situations. Obviously, he misses the airmail to make me look dumb there, but I really like what I see out of Nico Mireles' airmail on a normal basis. As Richards goes up, he knocks it in, stays on the board. That's going to be more points, and it's 15-8. John, Chris, where's the brackets? You can go to the Fan Zone app. Brackets are on the Fan Zone app, or you can go to iPlayCornhole.com, news section, or the Kickoff Battle page. The brackets are linked there. News section, the main article is linked there, so there's a bunch of different options there. I can't find anything on ESPN+. We'll have to take a look at it. Where are those cool guys, Jake and Wally? It says Jake Brannon. And do we clean the boards after the events? Depends what you mean by clean. We try not to put anything chemically on the boards to alter them in any specific way. We found that in some instances, if you put some, like, even if you want to put like pledge on it, it'll seep into the boards for a good bit. I mean, they'll speed up a good bit, and I don't think we want to do that, because the other thing that you have to keep into consideration is whatever you apply to one, you got to apply to them all, because the last thing you want is an inconsistency. You can't always fight all the different inconsistencies in the boards, but at least you can take a stab at it by. So cleaning it, yeah, I mean, we're making sure that we're wiping anything off of it. We're making sure that they're clean, there's nothing obstructing, and we store them correctly, but we aren't out here with soap and water and any type of adhesive material going after them. And it looks like I jumped the gun a little bit. It looks like ESPN Plus just started 2 minutes ago. So that was, I forgot ESPN Plus was a 4 p.m. start. So you should be able to tune into that bracket now. Yeah, Walker Vaughn, don't put pledge on the boards, makes them really fast. You are correct. Do not do that. Do not do that. Doubles brackets on Fan Zone. All right, I'll ping the directors, get them on Fan Zone. 17-8 here. Richards. It's so funny. I almost just said Richards and Lopez. It just natural off the tongue. I still got to get used to Richards and Smith.
You've been saying it for 2 years.
I know. Is it Smith and Richards, or is it Richards and Smith? Because I feel like it was Richards and Lopez. It just made it made more sense to say it that way. But like, I feel like I got to say Smith and Richards. He made a broadcast so far, right? Do I got to leave him?
It rolls better that way.
Follow through there by Tony Smith. And Poythress answers. He's frustrated, though. Poythress is another one of those players, Allison, that I've been seeing at these open events that has the opportunity to possibly win a Comeback Player of the Year. He's been really impressed. He made a good run, I believe. That was in West Virginia. He had a nice deep run into that singles bracket. I believe he finished second in his bracket, so that would have been 5th place overall.
I'm a T-Port fan.
Yeah.
You know, he's one of the OGs. So, been watching him play for a long time. Always like to see him do well.
What's funny is, and I think you'll appreciate this as someone that's been around the game for a while, one of the things I did recently was we have the ACL championship titles list, right? Mm-hmm. But we didn't have them named, right? We just had the list of how many. So one of the exercises in the offseason that I did was, and it took a good bit, was
I bet.
I had to go back and name every single title that every single person has won. And so when I was going back through the archives, 2015, 2016, 2017.
Oh, my gosh. You're not going to say what I think you're going to say,
I was just going to say I was seeing a lot of names like Tyler Poythress, right? I was seeing him a lot across the different events. Whether or not he was winning all of them, he was towards the end in a lot of those tournaments back in the day. But if you want me to throw you out there, I've seen your name in there. I've seen James Baldwin's name in there. I mean, there's a lot of names when you go back that far.
I did happen to sweep a, social open back forever ago. And I think we were in Ohio at like one of the very first ACL opens that you guys had in like a high school gym.
Oh my gosh, the high school gym, Norfolk, Virginia. I remember that. That was my first ever. That was my first ever ACL event.
No, because this one was before that, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
My first ever ACL event that I went to was Norfolk, Virginia in 2017.
Okay, so maybe it was, because at this time, Meacham was
Oh, wow.
there.
Yes. Yeah, no, he would have been there.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to give the key
So are you
to
saying that
Haley.
I've been around the ACL longer than you?
Probably.
Oh,
yeah,
my
first
gosh.
February 2017, Norfolk, Virginia is where I went to my first ever ACL event.
Wow.
And I was just as a player. And I killed it in
as a
Crew
player?
Cup. I killed it in Crew Cup. I was a beast in Crew Cup. Singles and doubles, forget it. That was back when, and this is gonna date a lot of people that know this if they're familiar with it. We had that was when we did deck arounds for seating instead of doing like rounders or whatever.
Yeah.
So so yeah, and we'll talk about that a little bit more next game. We're got a close one here, close towards the end. Mark Richards and Tony Smith here, a 19-8 lead, looking to possibly get across the finish line, continue here in the winner's bracket as Nico Mireles is able to just push his bag in, and Richards is going to try to follow that up with one of his own. He's not able to do it, and uh-oh, Allison, this could be a big round here for Nico Mireles, trying to use those bumpers on the right side.
Oh, and he does.
Count it.
Watch out for Nico.
Just like that, I was trying to get in closing mode for Richards and Smith. I had them at 19-8, but all of a sudden it's 19-14. Game is not over. Tyler Poythress resets and refocuses here. And a nice level one hanging in the hole block by Tony Smith. And that could be bag game. Tony Smith, he tries to avoid it. He does bring it a little bit closer. There's a slimmer of hope for Poythress to collect this bag. He doesn't get it there. Smith trying to clean everything up or go in without taking it. Poythress thinking about, does he have to go for an airmail here? I think you're going to have to do it. It's a low percentage, but you can't just leave Tony Smith an open slide shot for the win. Poythress is up, and he hits the airmail, but no drag. Smith can now go in for the slide for the win and advance and count it. Tony Smith and Mark Richards take down Tyler Poythress and Nico Mireles to stay undefeated here in national doubles. That was, aside for that big six spot there, Allison, that was a pretty commanding performance by these two and kind of what we expected.
Yep.
All right, are we going to break? Are we taking a quick break here, Allison? I forget how to do this.
We are taking a quick break, and we are going to bring Kaylee and Fath taking on Derek Holland and Alex Rawls right after this.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, inside the Palm Beach Convention Center here in Palm Beach, Florida. Let me tell you what, Palm Beach as advertised. It is beautiful here.
Yes.
We went to a couple different places now, back-to-back nights for late night dinner, because when you're working a cornhole tournament, you know how that is. You're not getting out until late. So tonight we're going to be done by 8. No doubt. So we can actually have a nice meal. But what I will say is there's some great locations here. There's, I forget the names of the road, but it's like Claritas or Clemitas or I'm screwing that up. But there's a road here in Palm Beach. It's got like all different nice outdoor restaurants and good vibes. It is a great location to have one of our national events, and especially our first national event of the season.
There's a cool little art show going on right over here.
Oh.
If you just walk right across this street right here, down one of those side streets, there's a little art show going on.
Dang, all right. Well, if you like art, get over here. Right now we got a next matchup here. We have Pat Sem and Kaylee Hunter against Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. We had to give Alex a hard time because we told him this is the North Carolina only court. He wasn't allowed to play because he's not from North Carolina. Of course, we kid. But I have been really, really impressed what I have seen out of Kaylee Hunter and Pat Sem, not only out of the Carolina Conference events and the regional events, but also the Opens. They have been a really consistent team. You've heard me say time and time again that I truly believe Kaylee Hunter this season and is in her best position to at least contend to be that top woman in the world. Cheyenne Bubenheim deserves that title, deserves not to be doubted until someone can take it from her. But I really like the form that I am seeing out of Kaylee Hunter, and I think she's got the consistency, the technique, and the mindset now in order to approach that. So really like what I'm seeing out of Hunter and Sem, but anytime you're going to put the number 2 player in the world back-to-back seasons on the court, you got to expect that he is going to deliver at a high level. Rawls not able to make it to a national or shootout singles broadcast from this weekend, but finished fairly well in both events and made really, really deep runs. So we talked a little bit about memory lane. We were going back through some OGs and going back through another one of those, Allison, Derek Holland, another player just like Tyler Poythress. When you go back through and look at the big ACL tournaments back in the 2016, 2017 time frame, another name that you consistently saw at the top was Derek Holland, and that was back when Josh Holland, his son, was just a little whippersnapper, right? Played as a junior. I remember way back at the 2017 championships that Josh Holland played in the junior doubles division. And I believe he played alongside Duncan Clemmer back then, so this could have been a reunion. But I know Jamie Graham was also a junior at that time. What's funny?
He played with Derek King.
That's right. You know what's funny is you want a fun exercise is to go back and look at the standings from like ACL World Championships 2017 and 2018 and look at junior singles.
I have done that.
It's crazy the level of top talent that was in those pools, and they just continue to get better and better, and now there's some of our top pros here.
Look, someone in the comments said it's his brother, not his son. No, it's definitely his son.
No, it's not. It's not his brother. Derek Holland is Josh Holland's dad, 100%. One of my favorite jokes that I ever heard from Josh Holland was when Josh first became a pro he was deciding who he was going to play doubles with, right? And so many people were asking, are you going to play with this person, and he very early on said, I'm playing with my dad. And the comment back was that, would you ever play with anybody else? And he said, I can't play with anybody else. My dad would kick me out of the house. So Josh and Derek Holland, certainly a dominating team.
So yeah, looking back, I went to the 2016 Championship of Bags.
Cobbs, yes.
Is what it was called back then. It was not Worlds. It was the Championship of Bags in Cherokee, North Carolina. So.
Throwback. Absolutely. Yeah, because I wasn't there. You know what I was doing in 2016 for that first Championships of Bags for the ACL?
What were
I
you
was
doing?
working night shift as a process design engineer.
Okay.
At a chemical company, and I remember waking up in the middle of the day to turn on to ESPN3 to catch some of the coverage, and that grew my appreciation for the broadcasting side of cornhole.
And then the Open that I was talking about was in October of 2016.
So that predated me. That predated me too.
Me and James and Rocky drove out to Ohio to play in that.
Wow, I'm seeing in the chat, did Dean Norton and Corey Gilbert just take down Devin Harbaugh and Kyle Malone? I'm assuming he wouldn't lie to us in the chat, Allison, but certainly that would be a huge win.
That actually just happened, yes.
Just happened. Wow, big win.
19-21.
Big win for Dean Norton and Corey Gilbert to get the win there.
Yep.
See if Derek Holland here goes for an airmail drag. He's not. He's going to stay down the center now with that obstruction by Pat Sem. Sem staying slick side. He just flips over. Holland thought about an airmail. He's going to stick with a slide around here, and he gets in. That's going to be 2 more points for Derek Holland. Holland and Rawls taking a 6-2 lead. Jaden asking who is commentating. You have me, Trey Ryder, alongside the wonderful Allison Baldwin, formerly Allison Hine. Former ACL pro.
I was about to say,
Allison
you're calling
Baldwin.
me out there by, most people don't connect the two.
Yes, former ACL. Were you ever a pro when you had the last name Baldwin? Yes, you had, yes.
My very last tournament that I played in, James and I got married during the pro season.
That's right.
In Vegas at the National.
Right, but you didn't change your name right away, right?
No, it was the Virginia Beach Shootout. The last
That's
event
right.
of that year was the first time that I went by Baldwin.
Nice little fade shot there. Rawls throws that fade so well. He angles that bag as a right-handed player with the left side of the bag flying lower through the air, and is able to keep it on a really straight line or an ever so slightly fade from left to right once it hits the board. A very technical shot, very difficult shot. You know, as a right-handed player, getting that fade going can be difficult. It's much easier as a right-handed player. Once you get the right grip down, it's much easier to throw that cut shot as a right-handed player that is going to go right to left on the board. Much more difficult to have a consistent left to right fade, or as Anthony Ione would call it, a reverse cut.
Oh, that's not what he wanted right there. Can he pick up 4 points? He does.
4 points right there. 11-6 our score. Caleb Coffey, are we going to show the Ernest, Ricky, Mark, and Tony? Not sure. We will see what we get.
Next, I have asked for Hamilton, Cono, Harvey, and Crips.
Ooh, Ian Crips having himself a weekend.
Yes, he is having himself a weekend.
What's funny is if you look at like the all cornhole team, you got like Frank Modlin,
I know who's
Jamie
on the,
Graham.
Yeah, I know who's on the all cornhole team. Trey.
Frank Modlin,
I'm
Jamie
well
Graham,
aware.
Cheyenne Bubenheim, and if he said, all right, of all the broadcasts we're going to have, you're going to have one all cornhole player make that broadcast court. I know a lot of people wouldn't have pegged Ian Crips, but the little man has been grinding and grinding hard. And obviously, has paid off as he will be in the shootout singles Final Four. I just did those seedings. Like I said earlier, it will be Ian Crips versus Eric Davis head-to-head.
That's not going to be easy.
That is not going to be easy.
And I wasn't able to see Ian play at all, so I definitely saw a lot of Eric, and it was very impressive. So,
and Eric has that little bit of, I mean,
magic.
he's got a lot of it. He's got a little bit of that magic, and he's really experienced on the broadcast court, right? But the downside to Eric is, we know sometimes you're just gonna get, what the hell, Eric Davis? It's just like nothing's clicking, and it's left and it's right, and nothing works. He's a very polarizing player as far as different skills that can be delivered and expected from him playing at the highest level. So you're hoping, if you're an Eric Davis fan, that you're going to see more consistency out of him, but time will tell.
yeah, we were over there, me and Wally, yesterday in singles, and we were watching Eric play, and Wally said, that bag's going to be out of play. And I looked at him. I was like, do you know who this kid is?
Yeah.
At next bag, picked it up, brought it right in. I was like, you can't count any bags out if Eric Davis is throwing.
Literally the magician. Alex Rawls in Derek Holland up 13-8 here. Cruising along. Throwing, I believe those are the AAR Rippers. I believe those are the Fire Embers by Hunter and Sem. Oh, and it just comes up short there for Kaylee Hunter. Going to be a couple more points.
Bernasette and Lopez are still in. It looks like they are holding their game, and that is going to be what is up next on ESPN Plus on Court 1.
There you go. Mish jumping in the chat and says, don't you dare say anything negative. He is a treasure.
He is.
Says.
I completely agree. Eric Davis is one of my favorite players to watch. He is a treasure. I agree, Mish.
Over on ESPN Plus right now, it looks like Jack Gore and Sammy Soto are up 10-0 over Matt Stout and Travis Graven. That's a nice little run there for Graven and Stout.
I agree.
As we look through.
I mean, Sammy and Jack, they're just tough.
Yeah.
They're not going to be an easy team to beat.
It's amazing when I look at these brackets that it's almost overwhelming how big the singles brackets are. So when you get to these doubles brackets, it's like, whoa.
Right?
Did we miss half the field? But no, they're just smaller fields here. How about this game in the elimination bracket? Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski against Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. That's a big matchup.
Ouch.
Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfeld up 20-4 over Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart. So Ellis and Hart could be eliminated. If they lose now, that looks to be a 7th place finish in the bracket. So quick math would tell me, it could be a 7th or 6th because I forgot we have stack. But if they end up 6th, that's what a 21st place finish or whatever.
What's a stacked bracket, Trey?
A stack bracket, yes. Let's explain the stack bracket. A stack bracket. Take your basic double elimination bracket, right? If you're a cornhole fan out there, you're saying to yourself, I've played in some double elimination tournaments, Trey. Well, if you're familiar with that, if you go look into the elimination bracket, you see that 2 players or 2 teams end up finishing 5th place. So what we do, and 7th place for that matter, and 4 people finish 9th, 4 people finish 13th, 8 people finish 17th, and it goes on, so on and so on. What we do is we take all of those people that play and finish in the same exact position in their double elimination bracket, and we have them play tiebreaker games until we have 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all the way through 64th or 32nd in a bracket, depending on if we're doing singles or doubles. So if you have 2 teams finish 5th place out of the bracket, then they will play a tiebreaker game. The winner will get 5th. The loser will get 6th. So that is your basic stack bracket explanation. I hope that.
And then you take if there's 4 teams that finish 17th, they all play until they finish,
Right. Then we'll take those 4 teams
17th
and they'll play
through 20
right,
or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. We'll take those 4 teams. We put them in a single elimination bracket We have a first place winner out of that that'll get 17th, a second place winner out of that that'll get 18th, a third place will get 9th, and so on.
So you can't move up out of a stacked bracket. You can't finish last and then make your way back up to finish 32nd. That's not how it works.
Exactly.
Does James Baldwin still play any events?
Oh, that's a good question for me because I know James really, really well, better than anybody else in this entire venue. So
for sure. I haven't talked to him in
10 minutes.
James is not playing in the pro division this year. We have a little guy, 5, almost 6-year-old. And they are having a lot of fun this year. They're fishing, and they've been hunting, and they're just doing dad-son things this year.
Sounds awesome.
Yes. So taking a little bit of time off from cornhole and travel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So here we go. So 19-10 now. Holland and Rawls still out to a pretty big lead. Pressure is on for Sem and Hunter. Can't really afford any other misses. No misses at all can be afforded here. That's a little bit of a question mark, Batty. It is on slick side. Sem is almost exclusively throwing slick side, and this is going to be difficult. You're going to have to go with all of this, or else you're going to give an airmail for the win. He's going up through everything, and it does all fall. A nice bag there by Pat Sem. Sometimes it's so hard when you have two bags kind of positioned like that. So many times they get pinned. If they end up getting pinned, you open the door for Derek Holland to possibly hit that airmail drag for the win.
We've seen a lot of bags getting pinned and hanging this weekend. So
first bag is on the right-hand side, and that could be bag game. Kaylee Hunter not going to be able to collect that bag. She's either got to set up a block and hope that Alex Rawls gets obstructed by it, or she can just go up and through and hope that Alex Rawls misses.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's Alex Rawls, though. He's
doesn't miss a lot of bags.
Yeah, he does not miss a lot of bags.
And this is for the win for Alex Rawls. Bag is away. And it's in. Alex Rawls and Derek Holland get the win. They advance. They stay alive here in the winner's bracket. Hunter and Sem not yet eliminated. They drop down into the elimination bracket. Cannot afford another loss or their day is done. Big win by Rawls and Holland, Allison.
Yep. We are going to take a quick little break, and we will be right back bringing some more cornhole action.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Palm Beach County Convention Center here in Palm Beach, Florida. Wonderful, wonderful experience here. Love the venue. I know people don't like beer prices, but look, let's get over it. It's an amazing, pristine venue. I love the location.
Well, next time you pick a location, make sure when you choose all of the prices, you pick good ones.
Okay, good call, good call. But the Seagram 7 dive bar has been giving out samples all weekend. Every time I have a 7 and 7, I am reminded of why I love 7 and 7s. So, please drink responsibly. I think I have to do a little disclaimer there, and only 21 and over can participate. But I love me a good Seagram 7 and 7. Looking over into the bracket, let's do a little bit of bracket as they go down and back here. Next up will be Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono against Mike Harvey and Ian Crips. Bracket A, we have 3 teams left in the winners bracket. Jack Gore and Sammy Soto have won the right side of the bracket. I think certain portion of the fan base is going to be thrilled or disgusted or whatever to hear that apparently that game ended on a foot foul call by an official. Crazy. It was an egregious foot foul that was called. A warning was issued, and then someone else, Matt Stout, again violated a foot foul rule, ended up losing that game. It was 16-9. They lose 21-9, but that's
very familiar
juicy.
Very familiar with Matt Stout, and I have noticed that, we play regionals with him, and
yep.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Jake Gore and Hunter Thorne are up 15-6 on Carson Getty and Hunter Thorson. Winner goes to the winners bracket final. That's Jack Gore and Sammy Soto. We could have a Gore winners bracket final. That would be fun. I know Scotty Gore has got to be excited to see that. Down in the elimination bracket of Bracket A, looks like Matt Stout, Travis Graven, and Ryan Smith, Ryan Weedenfeld are just getting underway. Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain have fought all the way back. They take actually a big lead now. They were down big. They're now up 17-11 over Tanner Halbert and Jacob Trzynski. As we jump over into the B bracket, we have 4 teams left in the winner's side. Alex Hicks and Ryan Trader are on deck for the ESPN Plus court against Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. And then Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. are up against Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker. That's on the ESPN Plus court right now. Let me see. Looks like Andrew Labrador and Nick Williams are just getting underway against Jordan Kamba and Eric Zockline in the elimination bracket. Kyle Malone and Devin Harbaugh are awaiting the winner of Cameron D'Ambrosio and Landon Bass against Roy Ferdin and Brandon Martinez. All right, now jumping into the 2 brackets that we're bringing you, we got C and D over here. On the winner's side, we have Tony Smith and Mark Richards about to take on Ricky Gonzalez and Ernest Cisneros. On the other side of the bracket, which is on deck for the live stream court here, is Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland against Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. Windsor and Creek Killer, Davis Sorrells, Ferreira Dennis, Hogue and Poulos, Sims and Wilson, Poythress and Mireles all still alive in the elimination bracket here in bracket C. And then finally bracket D, which is where we are right now. We see obviously Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono. They have an early 2-0 lead over Mike Harvey and Ian Crips. The winner of this plays the winner of Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, Derek Holland, and Alex Rawls. That's taking place right now on court 68. Brian Roth and Daniel Martinez, Frank Modlin, Jamie Graham, Kaylee Hunter, Pat Sem, Kimbrell and Rosier, Mathis and Lewis, Hector and Etheridge, Scheibner and Landis, Frisch and Cameron, Zaft and Lopez, all still alive there. So bracket D looks to be the furthest behind. Whew, that was a lot. Went through all of them. Went through all of them. But there is your update here for all of your brackets. If we look at this one, it looks like bag selection, Hamilton and Cono, of course, throwing BG. I'm assuming they're throwing BG Wizard L's. I haven't even looked at them yet. But they've been throwing those for a while now. Ian Crips and Mike Harvey, all cornhole. I believe those are the regular all slides, or are they the 2.0s, Allison?
I think they're the regular all slides. I know that that's what Harvey chooses to throw usually.
That is correct. It does look like an all slide now that I see it. So we got all slides versus BG Wizard L. Back-to-back blocks here, and a roll over by Cono. Doesn't get all the way there, but Crips is going to try to get there himself. He can't. Now the decision is roll or airmail or get around here for Cono, and he just tells Hamilton, I want to shoot it, and Hamilton doesn't tell him no.
Look at that.
And if you got an airmail like that, you don't tell your partner no.
Exactly.
Big roll there.
Rolling an all slide that can't be easy. It's a slick bag.
I know. And I don't know how he's consistently rolling these. And this is a big opportunity for an airmail drag. He's really trying to either score or even up the round. If you're off the board, it's giving up 5. He's away. Knocks one in, is going to give up a couple points, though, still. ESPN broadcast, so all of the finals, all the semifinals and finals of all the different events played this weekend will be played in 2 weeks in New Orleans, Westwego, alongside the Open. So all the people that like to go to these Opens, now you get an opportunity to play in the Open and watch the top players in the world compete for championships. So I love the new format. Allows us to build some really good shows, knowing the people in advance and not trying to cram everything 2 hours afterwards. But it's an opportunity to showcase some of the best pros.
And let some of the fans come and watch and be a part of it.
Exactly. That's a big thing with the energy. And, when we did the Pro Shootout broadcast last year alongside the Super Hole events, it was a lot of fun. And so we want to bring that same energy to all of our different TV broadcasts. So that's the idea. That's a big
those bags are moving.
Looks like they stopped, but Mike Harvey is liking that one.
Yeah, Cono grabbed them, and they were his bags, so.
Is this court 1-1-1-1? No, this is court 2. So if you see 2, that means that's what's playing right now. If you look on your bracket and you see 2-2-2-2, that means that game is on deck for this court. So that's the game you're going to see next. If you see court 1, that is what is on ESPN Plus currently. So you can log into your ESPN app and watch that. And if you see 1-1-1-1, then that is what is on deck for ESPN Plus. Cono's got slick side down. We may see a bar of soap attempt here. He's going hard at it. And he does get the bar of soap action. He does get the bar of soap action, but it's probably going to fall back as soon as something is touched. Harvey wants him to be right on top of it. Ooh, yeah, I like a timeout here.
Yeah, I was about to say, they're going to take a timeout.
What do you like here, Allison? Do they each have a bag left? No.
No, just Gavin.
I feel like you have to go kind of hard on top of it.
I think so, too.
I think so you could lay up for a wash. If you lay up on top of it and everything goes, you get 2. What's probably more likely, though, now that I think about it, you land on top and then bounce off the back.
Wrong board.
Oof.
How about if I did that, if I left the wrong board up there?
What a shot.
Shoots
What a shot. You couldn't see it, but what a shot. All right, here comes Cono. He's made his decision. He's going hard at it. And everything bunches, nothing going to fall. They're waiting a second, and I don't see any movement, so they're going to call that one a wash. 6-2 remains our score. Hamilton and Cono up.
Got some Mike Harvey fans in the chat.
Appreciate you, all of you tuning in. Are we also on TikTok?
No, we are not on TikTok.
Oh, okay, not on TikTok. That's fine. But Facebook and YouTube. Make sure you're giving, and then, of course, ACL Cornhole TV. If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, please make sure you give us a like on the stream. You give it a share. Give the American Cornhole League either a subscribe or a follow, depending on what outlet you are tuning into, so you can catch all the rest of the action. Today is doubles day, national doubles, so traditional play to 21. So we're going to play all of these matches fully to 21. We'll have a final 4 that will end up competing in a couple weeks. And then the difference is we will do Tomorrow we will do shootout doubles. So we will be 10-round limited tomorrow for shootout doubles.
It's like mini worlds, these tournaments now.
It is. They get them all in, and it's been a cool ride to work with a pro committee this year that's very active. I've been in a lot of those conversations, and a lot of the format was how can we add more events that count for points without increasing the required travel burden for a lot of these pro players that are still doing this kind of on a part-time basis. And so, I really like this format. It accomplishes a lot of things. We can prep for broadcasts a lot more, do a lot more features. We can guarantee that people will be in the stands, and we have a really good atmosphere around our TV broadcast, while we also allow the pros to play as much as they can get their fill of on these big weekends. So, and what's great is, like, for some of these people, if they go ahead and win shootout singles or win shootout doubles, they don't necessarily need to turn back around and
do it again.
Unless they want to and try to win some additional money, because you only have one shootout format tournament that's going to count towards your points. So each pro player, they'll play national singles and national doubles at an event weekend. Their 3 best national scores will count towards their standings, and their 1 best shootout score. So plus the World Championships, that gives each player a total of 5 different tournaments that'll count towards their pro ranking each year.
Gotcha.
Harvey trying to figure out if this is going to fall without being overly intentional about it. He's going to try to cut into it, but, oh, man, it comes up short, and he doesn't like that at all. He was looking to oh, and it falls. It does fall. So he's not as upset now. He still wanted to get it, but he says, okay, I can live with that. 12-2 our score. I heard some energy behind us between Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker. I'm assuming that means they're doing pretty well there. If I look over, it looks like, 8-5, Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker on ESPN Plus up over Bernasette and Lopez. Is Facebook, YouTube going to show all the final matches up to the Final Four? It will not. We'll just show the 2 brackets, so we will just show C and D. So C and D are all the action that's going to happen here on the Facebook and YouTube court. And if you want to watch bracket A and bracket B, you want to jump over to ESPN Plus.
Big deal this weekend on ESPN Plus for the first time.
I'm proud of you guys. I shout out to the full live stream team. I cannot take any credit. I have done nothing except show up today and put a headset on. So
I will say that Corey and Chase have worked extremely, extremely hard. It's very different over there than it is here, It may look the same, and it may have the same feel here, but it's very different. We're on the phone with ESPN. We're, counting in, we're counting out. It's more of like a full-on production.
Yes.
So it's definitely different than over here, but very cool.
Yes, and shout out to Corey Russell, Chase Hunter, 2 of our great, I almost called them both producers, but let's get the lingo right. Corey Russell, a great producer. Chase Hunter, a great director. They're working together to get ESPN Plus on these courts for these different events. And here's what the exciting part is, guys, and I know many of you will be excited if you didn't already know this, but so for all of these pro-only events, we're going to have this 2-court setup that we have right here, all of the socials going to 1 court, all of ESPN Plus on the other. But then when we get to the open weekends, so the remaining opens for this year and the opens next year, all of the open doubles coverage, all of the open singles coverage, that is also going to be on ESPN Plus. So for those of you that are traveling to these events, you may have an opportunity to be showcased on ESPN Plus, as well as all of these different outlets. So it's a really cool setup, and proud of everything that this team has done. Even Jake and Wally have done a great job, getting everything set up, and it's been fun.
It's been a lot of work and been a lot of fun.
And, of course, Allison running this court like a champ.
Trying to. The scoreboard doesn't want to work, so now I'm waiting for them to enter and updating the scoreboard and changing the cameras, and there's a lot going on. Well,
that is a big commanding victory for Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono. They stay undefeated here in the bracket, and they look hungry to get a big national doubles win as a team. And time will tell if they're going to be able to do that.
Moving on to the king seat.
Moving on to the king seat matchup.
Next, we are going to bring you Duncan Clemmer, Josh Holland, taking on Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. After this.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Palm Beach County Convention Center here in Palm Beach, Florida. We got more doubles action to showcase here. And this is going to be a fun one, a team that was the most dominating team we've ever seen in a single season. Caleb Batson and Eddie Grindersleeve, your reigning pro doubles world champions. They are going up against a team that has had plenty of opportunity across the years to win big events and be at the end, but last season neither one had a great showing, and now both have kind of bounced back and looking to get into a big rhythm as we get into this season. That's Josh Holland and Duncan Clemmer. What do you like here, Allison?
I mean, how do you go against KB and Eddie? They've won the last 3?
Right.
Pro
Literally
events?
back to back to back. They have not lost a pro. They have not won a pro event since the Cornhole Mania last year in Erie, Pennsylvania. It's almost been a year to the day. That is insane.
That is insane. First time ever. Mish said, Duncan with no hat. Who even is that? I was wondering the same when he walked up. So at the next Opens, we will be on the socials and on ESPN+. Oh, with the overhand toss, missing the board. Okay.
That's when you know we haven't started yet.
Trying something different.
Yeah, trying something
hey,
different.
in the rules, you're allowed to throw overhand if you want.
That's true. You can't throw overhand. You can't throw overhand. I get that question actually a lot from amateur players. So, like, can you throw overhand? I was like, if you want to.
Yeah.
It's not going to be as consistent, but you can try it. All right. These bags are officially live. First bag, no surprise, in the hole by Eddie Grindersleeve. And Corey's running.
Literally, took
Oh, that's
off.
a bathroom run. We can see that. That's a bathroom run.
I'm not even going to say anything.
Eddie Grindersleeve, he lays behind right here. And now this is going to be a thinker right out of the gate here for Josh Holland. He goes up, and he's deep.
I love that Josh Holland brings his dog everywhere in a stroller.
Yes, he literally, what's so funny is I thought for a second, I saw Josh Holland in the parking lot, and he was folding up a stroller. And I was like, did Josh Holland have a baby? And I just completely missed it. And no, it's a dog. They have a stroller for the dog that they bring everywhere. And I'll admit, Allison, it's a cute dog.
Oh, so cute.
It's a cute dog. It's a really, really cute.
My question is, did they fly here or drive here with the dog and the dog stroller?
Oh, good call. Good call. I do not know that.
We'll have to ask him. I told Wally, I was like, I'm going to bring my dog and put her in 80-pound butt in a stroller and push her around.
Caleb Batson. The bag off to the right here. And now he's off the back of the board. This is a big opportunity right here early in this game for Duncan Clemmer. And he is in. That's a big round. Looks like it's going to be a 5 spot. Going to make it 5-3. Clemmer and Holland take a big lead. Take an early lead. Huge 2-point lead, everybody.
Watch out. Game's almost over.
Yeah, it's over. Throw in the towel. Oh, I just saw the dog. That's what I was looking for earlier.
Where?
The dog is over here on our right.
Oh, yeah. There she is.
Adorable dog.
Isn't it like a long-haired Chihuahua?
Yeah, it looks, I don't know. It almost looks like a Chihuahua with an Australian Shepherd kind of mix to it or something. It's adorable.
Very cute.
Eddie Grindersleeve sneaks in there with the slick side. Holland trying to collect his own bag. I see Grindersleeve's got slick side again. He's trying to go through, and he does. The question is he going to go after that left side bag here on his last shot? He is not. He's going to settle for the wash. It'll be a 10-10 wash.
Playing smart early.
5-3. Duncan Clemmer last round. He threw. Got a big 5 spot against one of the best players in the world, Caleb Batson. Batson is in with his second one. And that's a double 4-bagger wash.
So I don't think any of my doubles picks are still in the winner's bracket.
It's so hard to pick these because you just have people come out of nowhere sometimes, especially in doubles, it feels like. I mean, yes, you may get to some consistent people.
Alex and Ryan.
Oh, Alex and Ryan. They're playing right now?
They're playing
they're
right
playing
now.
right now. They're playing Dean Norton and Corey Gilbert on ESPN Plus, it looks like.
And then I went with Sorrells and Davis. And then I went sleeper with Frisch and Cameron.
Frisch and Cameron. Oh, are they still alive, though? Or did they get eliminated? They were playing earlier. They were still alive maybe 15 minutes ago, so still fighting through.
Davis and Sorrells are still in.
Oh, nice. Nice collect there by Eddie Grindersleeve to get a wash.
Yeah, they're all still in.
Wow.
I only have one in the winner bracket currently.
Gosh, who is that bracket that is holding that?
Oh
Who's
my
going
gosh.
so slow? Is that Graham and Maudlin?
Graham and Maudlin.
Against who?
Brian Roth and Daniel Martinez.
That game's still going on?
It's only 3-13. Unless let me make sure that my laptop is updated.
It should be up to date, but man, they
I
just take
think
forever.
that it is, but just in case.
Bag set up here for a tough spot for Clemmer. You likely have to lay behind and just hope he misses the airmail drag.
They're only in round 6.
Must have taken a while for the previous game. And now you may not have to go airmail. You could probably roll on top of these and get a roll drag. And he gets it. Nice shot right there by Caleb Batson. He gets the roll action going. Gets around and gets them all to go.
There was one game that went 13 rounds. Other than that, they've all been under 10. So I don't know what's holding it up.
Holland going with that roll. That's what's new in his repertoire this year. He rolls over everything. Grindersleeve trying to answer. He comes up short. Will Holland try to do the same? If he can, it's going to be 4 points. He does. He tries it. Comes up short. Going to be a couple points.
Frank and Jamie being put in the loser bracket by Doug Zaft and Ty Lopez.
Interesting. Who's in that bracket final that you see right there?
Fisher and Gavin, Derek Holland, and Alex Rawls.
So that is our king seat here of bracket D. Or not this bracket. Bracket C is what we're doing right here. But the other bracket on this court that we're showing throughout the day is that one.
The winner over here on court 1, Alex Hicks, Ryan Trader playing Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. Winner of that will go on to play Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker for the king seat of bracket B. A, you have Carson, Getty, Hunter Thorson, Jackson Gore, and Sammy Soto. They are waiting on deck for court 1. That is your king seat for bracket A.
Holland with first bag here, up 7-5.
Tony Smith, Mark Richards just punched their ticket into the king seat game, waiting to take on the winner of this game.
Woo. Man, talk about good viewing pleasure right there. You got Mark Richards, Tony Smith possibly going up against Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson, right? That would be the most dominating team for a season ever last year, going up the team, the super team that formed in the offseason to take these guys down. But Josh Holland and Duncan Clemmer say, not so fast.
Not happening.
Nice little fade attempt there by Holland, but he does unfortunately bring everything with him. Grindersleeve is in.
Bracket A is rolling. They're getting ready to play the loser bracket.
Caleb Batson, first bag away, and it's in. Oh, it's hanging on the lip, actually. Man, it's amazing. One bracket, bracket A is so far ahead, and bracket D is so far behind. Duncan Clemmer taking a reset here. He's got an opportunity to score a couple points, even this game back up after Batson and Grindersleeve took the lead, and he just hangs up on the backside. Doesn't like that. I gotta learn what button. How do I do it?
So you just have to push that. That's going to turn the board cam off. This button right here is going to switch the player cam, and then you got to hit that one to turn the other board cam on.
Got it. See, I'm learning, guys. I know nothing. I know nothing. And we got so Holland in a position to score here. That bag is pinned Not for long, probably. We'll see if Holland, and there it goes. Holland, see if he goes roll or block. He went roll there. I think leaves the door open for a nice little cut attempt here for Grindersleeve to take both. Oh, he knocks one in, goes off the back. This could be a big round for Holland. He gets them both. That's going to be a 5-point round, and they regain the lead in big fashion. 3-point lead for Josh Holland and Duncan Clemmer. Trying to deliver a loss to a team that really hasn't lost at all at pro events since May of 2023. I'm interested to go back and see. I have to look at their record. Roll attempt. Ooh, more of like a cut, trying to cut around it. Leaves the door open for Batson, and he collects. Clemmer is at least thinking about trying to go after this with an airmail. He stays down the center on a slide, stays conservative.
Did you see him? He said, I should have shot it. Oh, no.
And that bag just holds up. That was very similar to the last bag that Duncan Clemmer threw the round prior.
The chat's asking for a loser bracket game, Trey.
What?
Yeah, they want to see Jamie and Frank take on Kaylee and
Ooh.
and Bath.
Juicy details.
Right?
Big roll there by Holland. See if Grindersleeve can get. Oh, he kind of goes 3 wide there.
Do you know which cat bags those are?
Are those catwalks?
I don't know anything about cat bags.
I think they might be catwalks. I think that's what they were throwing the other day, but I'm not 100% certain. Could be catwalks or copycats. Maybe when they're down this way, if they put one on the board, I'll be able to read it. 12-11. Holland and Clemmer still the lead on the defending world champions. Holland answers there. Can go back and forth now. Opportunity here. Clemmer, had an opportunity. That's the second time he's done that this game. Batson did the same thing a couple rounds ago, but Clemmer has now left 4 points on the table. It could be as much as 16 right now for Holland and Clemmer. Maybe Grindersleeve with the first bag here.
Everyone's saying that they think you're right. They are catwalks.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Go on the slick side.
He's trying to cut around it here, and he gets 2 in and has hole control on slick side. Great shot by Grindersleeve, and Holland bunches everything up. This is going to be an interesting decision here for Grindersleeve. He blocks it all up. This feels like airmail. He's up, and it all goes. Josh Holland, when he's at his best, Allison, he is unconscious with that airmail.
Yes, definitely.
He made a career after hitting those ridiculous airmails.
Yeah. Who's your pick to win doubles, Trey?
In my preview for national doubles, I took. Who did I take? Gosh, I don't even remember. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta go look it up. I know for round limited doubles, for shootout doubles tomorrow, I took Cono and Hamilton.
KB off the back. Duncan gonna take a minute and go down and look at it. Holland's roll is on point also.
Oh, I took Birchfield and Hissner. Easy pick, the layup. But obviously not too great here. But you're looking at this board. Clemmer, 1 bag left. Batson, 1 bag left.
And 1 bag off.
He's trying to think how he can get big points here. I really don't mind kind of not going in, but kind of just making more of a crowded hole. Sit right where it says zone. Put my bag right there. And it goes in and takes it with it. And I can't tell if that's a celebration or if that's a or a frustration. I couldn't tell by the facial expression.
Looks like he's a little upset by that. I think he probably wanted to do what you were thinking also.
Yeah, just make it a harder shot, final shot. But right now, the world champs backs up against the wall. 4 points away are Clemmer and Holland from advancing into the King Seat matchup to take on Tony Smith and Mark Richards. And that is a short level 2 block right there, Allison. There's room to get around it.
And he does it perfectly.
Got to be careful on this push. Oh, and that's what you were worried about. If Grindersleeve can do this again, he's in a really good position. Oh, he decides to block behind.
Oh, no. I think he was trying to bully Eddie's a little and take that one in with him.
Yeah, and he does kind of fade its way up and in, though, but I think this is straight airmail now.
There he goes. Yep. Up and...
Oh, he's short. If Grindersleeve can go in here, find a way in, I like a roll here, see if he can get it all the way up and over. It'll be for 4. No, and it's going to come up short. It's going to be 2 points. 17-13. Batson trying to think about whether or not he wants to go airmail drag here. He's going to try to get it. He can't. So this is another opportunity for Clemmer. And this time on the 4th bag, he hits it. He had been coming up short, left, right on that 4th bag. And now Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland, 2 points away from what I would deem a pretty good upset, Allison.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Anyone beating KB and Eddie right now is a big upset, no matter who you are.
Eddie Grindersleeve going to take a timeout. This is obviously not a strategic timeout in the sense of shot strategy, yeah, but it is one of a mental reset. This is the timeout in basketball where you the other team's on a run. You got to take a timeout to rethink some strategy.
We will not be bringing the Maudlin Graham game next. That's not happening.
That one needs to keep playing. They need to keep them boys going.
We have winter bracket games we got to get to. Ryan and Alex are currently down 18-10. Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton are currently winning. Oh, it's 20-10 now.
Wow. How about that? How about Dean Norton and Corey Gilbert? What a bag there by Eddie Grindersleeve. He's able to push the 2 in and retake position. Holland going after it.
That is a winner game, yes.
And I think Grindersleeve going to just try to lay up here, not touch anything.
It doesn't go.
Going to be 2 points for Eddie Grindersleeve. They now sit at 15. Not quite within striking distance. It would require a big 6 spot. but certainly getting closer. Can't afford a miss, though. A miss and a 4-bagger by Clemmer ends the game. Clemmer's in. Back and forth we go. Batson cannot afford a miss.
That's the game over there.
Wow.
Corey.
That bag is short, and now this becomes a slide shot in the hole for the win for Duncan Clemmer. He missed 2 of these earlier. He made his most recent one. Can he do it to knock the world champs into the elimination bracket to face Tony Smith and Mark Richards? Clemmer's away, and he's in. Clemmer and Holland complete the upset of the world champs, and they advance to the King's Seat matchup, and they are fired up, Allison.
Yes, they are. You would have to be. That's huge. Even if you don't win the tournament, this is winning.
This is a huge, huge milestone win, and signifying that Clemmer and Holland are back and not to be messed with, Allison.
Yep. All right, we will be right back. Welcome back in, Cornhole fans. I am here with Sean Latham. We're going to bring you a king seat match right here. Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton taking on Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker.
Couple impressive wins to get here by these fellas.
Absolutely.
Just took down Trader and Baby Goat. Pretty strong fashion.
Oh, yeah. It was 10-21.
Let's see old Ethan Walker here with them roll bags. He's been one of my favorite to watch this weekend. That shot is just crispy.
I watched him the Virginia Open where he won singles and doubles, I believe. I know he won 2 events. But, yeah, that roll bag that he has is unstoppable sometimes.
And how far he takes his arm back as well. It's almost like a 90-degree flat on the backside before he comes flying in the front.
This is the first time that I've seen Corey and Dean, and Corey's entertaining me already.
They're getting loud, having a good time, enjoying these wins.
Having a great time.
I'll tell you, if this national's anything to see what's coming, the game's getting louder, and it's getting louder quick. I mean, obviously last year there was starting to be some jawing, but this year it seems out the gate at extreme levels compared to normal, which a lot of people like.
Yeah, exactly. I think that they're realizing that a lot of people watching like to see that, so they're, taking on the role.
When it can throw people off too, especially now that it's, becoming more of an actual thing that used to be so much more quieter.
Yep. Going to be a 5 spot right there.
Ooh, out the gate. All right. Well, out the gate.
7-0. This is a king seat match, so whoever wins this will be sitting pretty and will have to be double dipped if someone else wants to win this bracket. Ethan not happy with that bag at all.
Little airmail there by Ethan. Looking trying to go and get a little bit of that corner. Just wasn't it over the hole enough to really grab it. 10-10 wash. Oh, actually it was one off, I think, so 10-0.
Jeremiah Ellis and Ryan Hart are no longer in the tournament. They got put out by Ryan Squared, Ryan Smith, and Ryan Weedenfeld.
Ryan Squared's on a little, they're on a heater lately. I like it.
They are.
I feel like this year's the year of the OG. I mean, obviously you're going to have some good rookies. That's always going to be a thing. But a lot of these OGs are starting to make moves early, and I like it. Look at that shot.
Unfortunately, taking Alex back with him.
Yeah.
That's another one off the back from Corey.
3 more. Nice little push there. See if that bag will get a little more over the hole. Maybe Dean go up for it. We still got another bag after this.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be wanting to move itself towards the hole anymore. It's going to need help. Ethan getting excited down there. See if Dean tries to go up and drag that bag.
Go the
Does
safe
not.
route there. Just give up the 2. Because if you go down 4 right there, another 4, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's
17.
tough. Yeah.
I mean, 15 is brutal. It's not exactly easy, but 17. I
Yeah.
believe Trey told me that there's a 70% chance of winning whoever hits 70 first. 17 first.
Gotcha. Yeah, for this being a King C Games, 15-0 is
I think it's just
not
those
expected.
that 5-point round really just set it off early.
Yeah.
Going for the block. Good block there.
Alec holding his own bag up in the hole. Gonna take a timeout.
Alec telling Ethan to stay locked in. Get locked in, boys. Stay locked in. I like a good let him cook, you know?
Seeing if we could hear what they were talking about, but they weren't talking loud enough.
Just so everybody knows, I will be doing an autograph meet and greet sesh here at the end of the night there for anybody.
All right.
It got too crowded last night. It got a little rowdy. I had to leave abruptly. I had to leave the meet and greet abruptly. All right, got a little extended timeout here. These boys play like they just had the backyard. I like that. They just hanging out in the backyard having beers.
Yeah.
Playing the neighbors.
Just yelling at that bag to sit. Another timeout.
The popularity of the chain has exploded in cornhole. I attribute it to the the explosion of chain-wearing shortstops in Major League Baseball. The entire Ringers team yesterday actually went and bought team chains. So at the mall kiosk. You're trying to make them listen. I'm running my mouth.
Yeah, we're eavesdropping a little bit on the convo down there. Yeah, that's Sean Latham. He left that wide open for Corey to maybe get some points.
Yo, this guy on YouTube saying Ethan's overrated is a maniac. This kid doesn't belong in the stream. Get out of here, high minds. You a little too high, my man. This kid's a savage.
All right, Corey and Dean gonna pick up 2, making it 15-2. See if they can get something going here.
You don't want to come over timeout and drop that bag. It's not good for morale. No. That's comebackable.
Comebackable?
That's a word I made up recently.
That's a good shot. I just told you to put Soto when I was down there. Yeah, no, I'm aware of what you said. You should listen to me. They both your back. I don't know who fucking that down.
Let's go down to the courts.
What I'm saying is, I think you got it. If you don't push through and he drags it to 6, you ball game. That's what I want. If you want to give me the bag back. You gonna shoot him right now? No. Okay. Hey, look. Do what you do, but don't give up 6. or 7, or 7, or 7, or 8, or 9, no 10. Do the yeah, we don't want that. That's all that.
I think what had happened is that we ran out of corn nuts, so these boys didn't get their PEDs in them. The ranch corn nuts will make your PED, your PPR go up by 1.5. Just for all those folks listening at home.
He said, how much hole's there? Just playing.
Ryan Walker throwing cats. I'm not exactly sure which cat, though. All right, slick side down here for Ethan.
It's only 6, bro. You can't count it. It's only 6. What's 6 plus 15? I don't really care about that.
Another timeout.
This is the most timeouts I've ever seen go down before in one round.
Timeout was too short for me to go to the mics down there.
All right, 4 there. Make it 19. 19-2 here. Allison going to the mics down on the court.
Corey's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, it is. Just give me a field mic. I'll get up down there and get in there.
We have some little mics we can use to mic up the players. We just have not utilized them yet. Ouch. Alec hitting the front of the board. Definitely not what you want. You don't want these boys to gain momentum.
Uh-oh. Could be a 5er here if he gets these 2, though. That's a 7 on 10. 3. Give up 3.
He said, I can't make them all.
Unfortunately, you got to.
Sure you can.
So the winner of this plays Richards Smith. Is that right?
This is the king seat game.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Richards and Smith will be up next here playing Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland.
Dean going to go ahead and get advice from the crowd here.
Consulting Tony Smith. Oh my goodness.
What?
I will have to wait till mics are not hot to
Okay.
repeat that.
I heard of something special. That's it.
Yeah.
That roll is so nice. That thing goes over like a tire. It like rolls like a wheel over. $19-7.
KB and Eddie did not win. They are in the loser bracket.
They lost to Holland and Clemmer last game.
Yep. Two more.
19-9.
Don't call it a comeback.
My man juiced up.
Ah. That was so loud. That was my mic up here. That was not a board mic that anyone's hearing.
Yeah, that ain't.
He was so loud, y'all can hear him through my microphone up here at the table.
He actually drank 2 cans of that bush beans, that brown sugar hickory baked bean. They just pumped up on that. Oh. It's a bold strategy, God.
Sammy and Jack are currently playing right now. Their game, king seat game, they're up 16-12.
And that'll do it. Ryan Walker.
Moving on.
Moving on.
All right, we will be right back. Gonna bring you Mark Richards, Tony Smith taking on Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland right after this. Welcome back to live coverage of your pro doubles action today. We're getting ready to bring you a king seat game. This is bracket, I don't know a bracket.
Just that one bracket.
C. Bracket C. Tony Smith, Mark Richards getting ready to take on Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland. These bags are not live. They're going to go live down here on the other side, I believe.
Actually, just so everybody in the chat knows, I did shoot all the B-roll. I rented a helicopter myself every city, and I fly around getting that B-roll. And then I put this tape together for the B-roll in between streams.
Perfect.
Like
I seen in the chat everyone asking about the Maudlin Graham game. They were able to take down Kaylee and Fath, and they have moved on. So they're still in it. These are the first live bags of the game. Sammy Soto and Jack Gore taking down the king seat of their bracket just now.
I like to see Jack Gore win. His brother did a little bit more winning last year. Now he's going to catch up this season.
But he did more winning the year before that. They trade. They're good brothers.
I feel like Duncan Clemmer's on a heater today.
Yeah.
He's like locked in, playing nice.
See if that continues in through this game.
I mean, he just hit like 5 air medals in a row in down and backs before the live stream went live again.
Mark gonna have one off the back. Gonna give up some points.
Whoop. Is it moving a little or no?
Doesn't look like it.
10-10 wash. Still 3-0 going into round 3. I teamed up with Duncan Clemmer to blind draw before Worlds last year at that bar that he plays at all the time in South Carolina.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I blew it and we only got second.
BJ Turner, hi. We're gonna have you over for dinner when we get home. Oh, I say we. It's just me traveling now. Call JB. Ask him what's for dinner. He said, as soon as he let go, he said, he thought he was going to miss it. Then it went right in.
Little double 4-bagger.
Social. Well, going from our last game that was very animated and you know a lot of talking going on, these guys right here, I don't think I've ever heard Josh Holland say anything.
Yeah. It took we'll hear Duncan, but
Yes.
that's about it in these boys. With these boys, these three the quietest. That's nice.
Ooh, that one took an unwanted left kick too far.
Was he trying to roll that instead of push? Oh, I guess.
Either, or he was trying to cut around it, but he landed too far left. This could be 6 for Tony and the lead. That's what it's going to be. Speaking of Corey, he's still the loudest one on the court.
Still the loudest. Scooting around like he's running a 2-3 defense.
Ribs on the ball. I can't even talk. Ribs on the smoker from Chef Baldwin. Yes, that's a specialty of his.
Big ribs guy.
My husband is a great cook. I bought him a smoker for Christmas a couple years ago, and he uses it every day. It's the best thing I ever bought.
I have a smoker, a flat top, and a charcoal grill. Those are the 3 essentials.
Yes.
But you can just do a lot of fun stuff with a smoker, especially like peach cobblers, things like that. There's rumblings of me being this year's MVP.
Can he get around that bag? No, he's going to take it with him.
2 more.
Going to pick up 2, making it a 1-point game. 6-5, Tony and Mark in the lead. When is Baldwin coming back? I don't know. I don't know that he will. We'll have to wait it out and see. Right now he's having too much fun doing boy things with our son.
That sounds pretty rad.
Yeah, they fish and hunt and take the dogs and, you know, off season, run the dogs. So they're having fun doing that.
Nice shot.
Slick side, taking Tony's bag.
Just I like it. Nice safe play. Just go ahead and get the 10 spot. See if Tony will catch it.
Went after that bag, but
well, what, 2 more?
If he had another bag left, he probably could have gotten it.
All right, 7-6, little lead change there. Holland picks up 2. My man Casey be smoking a tomahawk tomorrow. You going reverse sear on that, buddy? How you going to, what's your sear plan? Are you going to have the cast iron skillet in the smoker?
Oh, we miss James. I miss him not being here on the road with me also.
Yeah, I always have good conversation with James. He's the first guy, that I watched consistently on TV with that headset in.
Yeah.
That flick toss.
With a wired headset.
Yeah, the old wired headset and the flick toss.
Before the AirPods.
Before when you have to worry about anything dying on you.
Right.
I keep wired ones on me. Up top, a little
Off the
farther.
back.
Ballsy went up high on that one.
Someone wants to know about your peach cobbler.
Well, there's a couple different ways. A cake mix, I forgot I haven't made it for about a year. You get a bunch of peaches in there. I feel like it's cake mix. You could pick a different kind of cake mix.
I'm going to have to look that up. We have a peach tree.
I took a smoker class
in our
and learned
backyard.
it originally, a barbecue class.
What class?
Yeah, I took a lot of classes with Iowa Barbecue Store. I do a lot of events in Iowa in the barbecue world.
Uh-huh.
I just took a 3-hour class, 1 hour on brisket, ribs, and lamb with Luton Booty Barbecue, absolute savage world champion barbecue pitmaster.
Nice.
Nice shot there by Tony.
Going up, almost gets the drag.
I have it in my notes. I have the peach cobbler in my notes. I'm about to go look.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look at that.
But it's really super, super easy. You just mix it all together and you just put it in the smoker for a while. Maybe 30, 45 minutes, around 275.
Yeah, we have 2 peach trees, 2 apple trees, 2 pear trees.
Oh, wow, that's nice. My house, we have actually a banana tree.
Really?
Yeah, I live in Southern California, and we have oranges. I'm sorry, we have like a lemon lime hybrid. It's really nice. It's really nice. I use the zest off those on my chicken lollipops, and it comes out really good.
Chicken lollipops. Someone said thanks. Now we're all hungry.
We'll go make a
Same.
run and bring us a sandwich. 11:10, Tony and Mark here.
We don't get lunch on these long days like this.
Now I just get these whack soy burgers over at the snack bar.
Yeah. If we eat anything.
At least the egg rolls were decent. A couple of them were cold in the middle. I just fought through it with extra sauce.
Smoked wings are the best. I can agree with that.
Yeah, I like the smoked wings as well. Going up top, oh, a little too far on the pop. I've really been going with the chicken lollipops though, the legs. It's so much more, it's so much cheaper, first of all, than wings to buy legs. And then it's just so meaty and delicious if you lollipop them right.
Oh no, he threw that bag and those fell. Probably wishing he would have just gone with him now.
You see Mark goes up here, tries to get this 4 spot.
You got to, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're Mark Richards.
There it is. Well, got the one in. Only give up the one. 9-8 round. Not as bad as Duncan probably feels it was. He's out there with the crowd now. Back there lounging in there with the crowd. Tony clears it up.
Yeah, him and Mark are starting to get on that streak where they're not gonna miss very many more.
No, it's minimum 10 on a bad round.
2 right there.
Another 2.
14-10 here. Tony and Mark in the lead. You see this combo you started, Mr. Siva Cornhole?
Oh, the super homie, Timmy Jonas popping in. Allison Baldwin, please come to the director's table. That's Kat calling you.
Not me.
No, you're gonna throw a block here. We'll see. What's the move? Clean up. Two more. Tony, Mark, make it 16-10.
All right.
You know Duncan wants to take that 3rd bag back, redo it.
Yeah. Someone's asking who is left in the brackets. In A bracket, we have Carson, Getty, Hunter Thorson taking on Ryan Squared. Winner of that goes on to play Jack Gore and Sammy Soto. That's all that's left in bracket A. B, you have Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. taking on Alex Hicks and Ryan Trader. Winner of that plays Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. Winner of that goes on to try and double dip Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker. Bracket C, you have Eric Davis and Matt Sorrells taking on Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson. You also have these 2 teams that are playing right now. That's all that's left in bracket C. Bracket D, you have Frank Maudlin and Jamie Graham taking on Jordan Kimbrell and Blaine Rosier. Winner of that goes on to play Mike Harvey and Ian Crips. You also have Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron currently playing Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. Then the king seed of that game, you have Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono taking on Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Those are your teams left in the D bracket.
That game's going on the other court right now. Let me see what that score is over there. That Rawls-Cono matchup. It's 13-9, Fisher and Cono.
Mark just hit the front of the board with his bag. Austin Cameron is a pro, yes. Can't get that bag to go up and over.
So Mark trying to go with this push here.
Or
Or wrap around or go in airmail.
Hart and Ellis lost to Ryan Squared in the loser bracket. Great bag by Richards.
Oh, what a shot by Duncan.
Yeah, another great one by
Little
Duncan.
cutter push there. Picks up 3 though. What a beautiful shot that was. Duncan trying to hype his partner up here, off to the left.
So Ellis Hart, their first loss was to Jacob Gore and Hunter Thorne, and then Ryan Squared. Sorry, guys. Looking at the brackets, trying to answer your questions, not switching the cameras.
I always enjoy Tony's ability to slowly just work a bag back into play.
Absolutely.
And then just take it down. He also got those socks to match the floor here to the floor mats. I can't see where the feet end and the mat begin. With those Versace sandals.
Great. Look at that. Look at all that emotion out of Mark Richards. You don't ever see that.
He's pumped. That was a close one. He knew it. He was glad to get out of that one, I think.
I think he was too. All right. I'm not sure which game we're going to be bringing you next, but we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back covering some live action. All right, welcome back in, everyone. We have finally gotten a match. We were at the point in the tournament where there wasn't one that could be assigned. They were all playing. So we had a game in, and now we have been assigned. I don't even know who it is. Mike Harvey, Ian Crips, Jordan Kimbrell, and Blaine Rosier.
Okay.
So they should be making their way over here shortly, and we can get this started. There's Jordan, Ian, Mike. We're just waiting on Blaine.
Ian's been throwing nice this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Made a nice late run in singles.
This is
we
the
almost hit
second
that.
time that we're going to see Ian and Mike.
Oh.
First time we're going to see Jordan and Blaine.
I know you couldn't see that in how high that bag just went that Ian threw, but
Our cameras
that might
don't
have
go
been
that
35
high.
foot. And he switched it backside. If you're a pro right now and you're here, but you're watching the stream somewhere, need you team headshots, guys. Get over here by the director's table.
Catherine over there trying to get everyone straight.
Trying to round them up.
Here comes Blaine. All right, we have all 4 players at the court. A little bit of down and back action, and then we're going to get started. This is a loser bracket game, so whoever loses this is going home.
Well, no, Justin, we're not doing 15-minute commercials. We just didn't have a game. So I thought I'd play my B-roll on repeat for 15.
So the winner of this game will go on to play Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron. This is your D bracket. All of the winner games have been played, so we're going to drop down and bring you some loser bracket games.
We got them boys throwing them AAR rippers.
And some all cornhole, all slides.
I was just told that the cheeseburgers they serve here are actually extra special. Those aren't just microwave soy burgers. They actually flew that meat in from the Miyazaki region of Japan where they get the A5 Wagyu. And that cheese is also flown in from France as well with that bread. So that's why the cheeseburgers are $15
Gotcha. Now I get it.
for the microwave joints. And also, it has to be said, they did take the little baggie off around the burger and gave it to you. The good news is actually, you know you're in good hands because the guy back there making the burgers out of the bag is wearing a chef shirt. So that brings her home when you're eating them 2-foot hot dogs, you know?
Why are my cameras doing this?
Allison over here with having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, I am.
Looks like we started, though. We are underway here. I remember Mike Harvey's run a couple of years ago. I think he got second place. Was that the year Burton set one? I think he took Harvey down in the finals. I could be wrong there.
He played Damon Dennis, I
Okay.
know, at one point.
3-0. Kimbrell, Rosier. I've had the opportunity to hang out in Jacksonville and get loose with old Blaine and Sorrells.
Oh, yeah?
They got a nice little bar section down there off the water.
I heard about the bar that Sorrells likes to go to. That's why he had bright blonde hair a couple years ago.
Well, when you wear this type of shoes that dude wears, you gotta have a certain type of hair color.
No, he lost a bet.
Yeah, he's a maniac.
He is a maniac.
We had a good time though.
You always have a good time with a maniac. Keep
That's
you
the best part about hanging out with
entertained.
maniacs. This guy Cody is just on delay. YouTube is ahead by 10 seconds. Well, buddy, head over to YouTube then. If that 10 seconds has got you just thrown off, we want you to be ahead of the game by that 10, my man. Head over to the YouTube. Forget about this Facebook stream. You don't need that in your life. You're an advanced gentleman. You don't belong 10 seconds in the past, bro.
Oh, doesn't get that bag. That goes off the back, but he gets one of his to fall. Harvey gonna go up. Yep.
Stick.
Hits it backside.
Oof.
Helps Harvey out a lot, knocking his bag in.
All right, 7-3.
9 on 2.
Oh, hold on here. All right, 9-3. Well. We have some confusion going on down here on the court as far as what the score is. Okay, I think we're all settled. Here goes the young Ian Cripp here.
Had to make sure that they were scoring things correctly. No more score gate.
Obviously friends with Ian on Facebook, watching this kid just work. He's like, I'm hitting 100 airmails today, and I won't
saw
stop
that.
till then. Buddy's out in his barn just hitting airmails.
It shows.
Gavin Cono having himself an absolute weekend.
Yes, he is. Harvey does a good job avoiding his own bag sitting in the hole.
Oh, there it went.
Jordan's going to help him out. Bring it
10-10
in
wash.
for him.
12-3 here. Ian Cripps with the sweet lettuce.
Are the boards laminated? No, they are not.
No. They're finished with some sort of poly, whatever, protectant. Which also I was speaking with Anthony Ayona about how, due to the polyurethane or whatever type of, protectant cover they put on the boards.
Mm-hmm.
The first year, the set of boards are going to be a lot faster than, say, the second year.
Yes.
When that stuff kind of starts to settle and, getting worn down from tens of thousands of bags.
Blaine going slick side, trying to collect his bag and go in.
That would have been a
Unable
monster
to.
round.
Still going to pick up 2.
12-5.
That bag's going. It's your friend from the broadcast last night.
Yeah, the all-star of the broadcast last night.
The
Brad over here.
all-star of the broadcast. Wasn't even playing, not even
No.
on a team. Star of the broadcast.
Had the whole spot fired up. Well, Brad with AAR. Nice shot backside there.
You
Can't
should
even
have
see
seen
the
his
hole.
face when he turned around and he saw his wife standing there, snuck up on him. He was like, oh.
Oh, that knock.
Yeah, he knocked one of his in. He's going to give up a point, though.
$12-6 here.
Mike Harvey, I've been playing cornhole with that guy for as long as I've been playing cornhole almost. He used to run beer pong and cornhole tournaments all in the same night.
Hey, you can't teach that type of hustle.
Late night bar scene about 10, 12 years ago.
You ever done live band karaoke?
I do not do karaoke.
No, I don't either, but I've been to it. I mean, when I'm really hammered, I can, rip off some George Strait tracks or some 90s country.
Yeah,
But
trash pong.
doing it with a live band was pretty. I've seen it a couple different bars in Long Beach.
Uh-huh.
It looks so fun. I wish I could sing good. Having a full band behind you while you sing
It sounds fun.
is
I don't like to
awesome.
listen to karaoke. If anyone says karaoke, count me out.
Well, if you go to a place that's notorious for having actually good singers, or like contests, then you're in. Then it's good.
Okay. That's
But obviously, when it's cornballs like me, trying to sing "Friends in Low Places," it's going to be rough.
we had like I think it was like a Tuesday or Thursday night blind draw at one of the places in Virginia. And one side of the bar was cornhole, the other side of the bar was karaoke, and we could hear them just squalling,
Just busting those
all the way
speakers.
on the other side, and it was not my cup of tea. I was able to meet James, Harvey, and Graven in one night. That must have been recently. Graven's new on the scene. Been playing a couple of years. Blaine with a bag in front of the board.
Blaine's one of the more improved guys too from last year.
He had a kind of a breakout year last year.
Yeah, that last year he really was doing some work, put himself up, made some strong runs. Which is good, you got to. That's a nice little cleanup. Got to give yourself push yourself, get these expectations high.
Oh, there's Kathy Rockwell. She knows about the karaoke at Eagle's Nest and how terrible it is. That's Rocky Rockwell's wife.
Yeah, that karaoke get
One
rough,
of the
man.
greats.
I think Mike Harvey carries his bags around in them cargo pants in the pockets. Nice shot there by Blaine. We know Ian's going to put that. I think that's going to go in too.
Yeah, they're hanging there pretty good. Going up at it.
Oh my goodness! Oh, he almost popped all three. This kid is incredible. Okay,
Whew. Another wash.
a little 10-10.
The final four of singles were Braden Wilson, Jeremiah Ellis, Adam Hissner, and Gavin Cono.
I took 8th in my stack in singles. That's my new flex. 8th in the stack.
there are, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams left in this bracket. So this will be 4th or 5th. Whoever, or should I say 5th, and the winner will go on to maybe get better than 4th.
Nice. Oh, it didn't
Great
go
bag by
down.
Harvey.
Kind of robbed there. That was a nice shot.
Jordan talking about going through all of them. He's going slick side down. And they clump, and he gives up 2.
Give him 2.
Harvey going to take a time. Oh, is that the game?
I don't.
Yeah,
Oh,
game
wow.
over.
That was 19.
All right, maybe that was 2.
It was 2. Oh, he sent it. He already sent it. Hold on. Here comes the technician coming down over. 6-8 round. I think it was 6-8 round, no?
I thought it was 2.
Yeah, that was 6-8. Oh, all right. Alice is going to head over to the director's booth. We're going to go down to the court here and talk to Mike Harvey about what's going on in those cargo pockets. From what I understand, there's a lot of cargo in them. A little confusion here, a little too excited, too quick there. Too many points. Okay. Allison over at the booth, their director's booth. Working on it. Meanwhile, guys, don't forget, go grab a can of Bush's baked beans. The brown sugar hickory is my favorite. I like to pop a can open and just drink it fresh out the can. Like a savage. $514 patient waitingly. 514 foes patiently waiting in the chat here. Oh, we're down to 5 hundo. Okay, here we go. We're back. 19-6. False alarm. Game is not over. All right. Ian will kick us off here.
So now they're just going to have to keep score manually, no bag tracking, and then let the directors know final score so that they can go in and fix it.
Oh, that's how that works, huh?
Yep. Oh. Y'all want to watch this or no? Switch the cameras for you.
Going up top. Oh, just misses backside. Look at that little rodeo bag there. Picks up, what's that, 2? Is it 9-7 round? I don't know, though. Maybe it's, I'm not sure.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it looks like it. 19-8. Sometimes I got to trust my gut. You know, I call the right score.
That could be the game right there with Jordan having that bag off to the left.
Nice little bully there by Harvey.
Yep. Ooh, he's helping him out a little bit now. That's it.
That'll do her.
All right.
Okay.
That will do it. For real this time, the game is over. We will take a quick break and be back with you guys in just a few. No 10-minute break this time, Graham. We are ready, and we have Duncan Clemmer and Josh Holland taking on Eric Davis and Matt Mireles.
We got some more OGs here. The week of, it's the year of the OG. I'm calling it. I'm gonna need an OG to win something though, so I can get some sort of validity here with my calls. Mireles is an OG. I'd say Clemmer's an OG. Eric,
Mireles
OG. I mean,
is,
Holland, OG.
Mireles a world champion.
Yeah, he's OG. This is all four of these fools.
Still some down and back action here. Not live bags yet. Who you got winning this, Sean?
I'll tell you what, tough. I hope Josh Holland can shake that last game the way it closed out. But I will say, I was just talking to Mireles. He said that when he's playing these top guys, he's throwing in the 11s.
Oh, yeah.
So Clemmer's been throwing great. Let's see what happens here. I don't know, though. I'm a big Eric Davis guy.
I'm a big Eric Davis girl. I picked, yeah, you guys are good. Let's roll. I picked Matt and Eric as one of my teams to watch this weekend, so.
I like that because obviously, you know, I think Mireles wasn't a pro last year, right?
No, he took a year off.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember because that Worlds, I was filming him and talking to him a lot when he earned his way back into the pro brackets, pro field.
I was glad to see him come back. He's one of my, you know, he's an OG, like you said, so I've been watching him for a while and played with him in the pro division.
Yes.
So I was glad to see him come back, just like T-Port. Glad to see him come back, too.
Yeah, he had, I mean, I think he won, or he was in the top 8 of the 800 or whatever, you know, the qualifier.
Oh, yeah.
Which is brutal.
Yeah, I think he went undefeated and qualified first round.
I mean, 850 people fighting for 8 spots.
Wild.
It's kind of like being a single male.
Batson and Grindersleeve, last I saw, they had lost the king seat match. Not sure what they've done since then. Let's check it out. All right, bracket A, you got Jack Gore and Sammy Soto, Ryan Squared playing right now. That is your final.
Four-bagger wash there. Oh, wait, no, maybe got, I don't know what happened in the first round.
Bracket B, you have Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. taking on Corey Gilbert and Dean Norton. Winner of that moves on to try and double dip Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker. So, not in that one.
Eric laying down nice little front end blocks.
So Eric Davis and Matt Sorrells took out Eddie and KB. So they'll finish 4th in their bracket, bracket C.
There we go. Another Mike's Hard Lemonade double 4-bagger.
One of my sleeper picks of my 3 teams, Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron, still fighting.
Really?
Still in the bracket, getting ready to, actually they're playing Harvey and Ian right now, up 3-0.
Maybe you need to just go ahead and just do your own gambling show. Over here calling all the hot picks.
You know, normally, this is the first time that I've done this, so I think it's just beginner's luck.
Every time I hear that saying, I always think about Mr. Miyagi whenever the Karate Kid caught the fly with the chopsticks.
Uh-huh.
Beginner luck. And he stormed off all mad.
What's up with the huge Lucky jerseys?
That's Team Lucky.
they got a new manufacturer. I guess the sizes are a little off. Except for Lori's. I
Really?
heard Lori's was like 2
What,
sizes
is it longer?
too small.
I never even noticed it till now.
I noticed it when I saw Tony wearing his.
Well, it doesn't seem to be hindering any shots being this far into the tournament.
Short Shorts wasn't a pro. He took a year off. Then he requalified. Played in the qualifier, I believe.
Let's see the old Eric Davis special here. A little timeout. Old Flat Bill Davis coming to get a quick look here. Sorrells always looks like he's 5 minutes from hanging out on a boat.
He is a Floridian.
Kid just looks like he has a pontoon at the crib at all times, just ready.
He might.
Take it for a little sunset cruise.
Sunset cruising. My only team that I picked that's out so far is Trader and Hicks. Who would have thought?
Not a pontoon. What other kind of boat? I don't know any other boats offhand except pontoons and yachts, bro. Unless you want to get into the ship game, and that's just too big. Look at that. Oh, man, what a good shot.
Sorrell's got a yacht.
Those shoes come with the ship.
Boat shoes.
They come with them.
There's captain's loafers.
Oh, nice captain's loafers. That's a good word. I like that. I'm going to say it to somebody on stage next time I see him with them. Oh, look at this guy in the front row with his captain's loafers. Where are we setting sail tonight, sir? Okay, I was on a wash, 2-2-0 still. A ski, oh, the homie Donald said it's a ski boat.
Ah.
I still think pontoon wins this conversation. It's the best word. It's phonetically, it wins. It's a perfect 2-syllable word, pontoon. That's the funniest.
Saw some music in the background there.
This might be an 80-round game.
I was just thinking, we've been just jabbering, and it's 2-0.
Mostly you.
It's been a long day of cornhole so far.
Okay, it's official in the chat. Pontoon wins over ski boat.
What are those
Sorry,
boats?
McPhee.
Don't they have those boats where you have to like pedal or something to get it to
Yeah,
go?
those are when you're like on your second date and you're like, oh, let's go down to the pier and we'll get on the little pedal boats, and then
Don't
you're
they
like,
have big ones though, like a party type deal?
yeah, well, you pedal around like the ones you do on the street. Probably.
I thought they had ones like that for water too.
I mean, if there's groups of people that are ready to get drunk and do some activity, they probably have them out there.
Yes, they are throwing the copycats.
I don't do paddle boats. engines are too good. There's no reason for me to get involved in any of the
Paddling.
torquing of a boat. What a shot. Oh, we have some royalty just joined the chat here. Noah Monza and JBJ just jumping in. Oh, we followed him. 10-10. Still 2-0. What round are we in?
We
Oh, it's
are
4-0.
in round 8.
Round 8, 4-0. I think this is a low-key jawing game. Like that passive-aggressive third-party jawing where you're not really talking to the guy next to you, but you are if you like reflected it off your partner
You're talking
back
about
over.
them, but you're talking to your partner, but they're
Yeah.
beside you, so they hear it. Harvey and Crips are currently down 12-0 to Frisch and Cameron.
All right, Clemmer could go. I don't think he's got any off the back, so this would be a five spot. Five-four, little lead change here. Holland lead the round off.
Eric all weekend has been pulling on his shirt when he throws. All weekend.
I'm going to have to ask Mike Hennessy for one of them lucky nightgowns. One of them Team Lucky nightgowns. You look at the difference between his and Clemmer's. Clemmer's looked like he washed his 22 times, but the color stayed nice. I wonder how many malls Clemmer had to hit to find the shoes to match. Maybe he got lucky on the first trip. You never know.
I mean, those look like they might be hard to find. He might have colored them himself. Maybe he just got some white ones. Because they match perfectly with that jersey.
Yeah, those are pretty. I mean, he had to go online. There's no shot he walked into a Ross. He has some big feet, though, so he might have got the only pair of 13s or something. Because that Ross, the best up top, look at this.
Whew. He said he lied.
It looks like they're still moving. I don't think so. Let's let Clemmer grab them. Five-four still here. Clemmer going to start the round off. Oh, okay, so Clemmer had the shoes already. And then he sent that, and they made the jersey around the shoes.
That makes more sense.
You got the headset to match, actually. You want to put the headset on him so he can match with that headset you're wearing?
If you got this by yourself.
Stepping out a little here.
Eric Davis laying up rare. Yeah, that's the second time I've seen him do that this weekend. We got a new Eric Davis
Such
in
a
the
patient.
pro division. He
Got a little patience there.
Yes.
Up top. Oh, he almost drug all three. Great bag, though, right in front. This could be another four-piece. Hopefully it's...
He's going to try and hit the backside.
Oh.
Drug it with him.
Okay. Let's see what happened here. 2. Okay, 6-4.
As soon as Eric moves, you'll be able to see Josh Holland's dog that he doesn't leave home without.
That's a cute little doggy right there.
Oh, but you saw his head right there.
2 more.
There you go. There's the
Clemmer,
pup.
Holland.
See that stroller back there? That's the dog stroller.
There's little buddy.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes, jumping over there. Cute little dog.
I got a little dog. I mean, not that little.
I've been wanting to get a little dog like that, but I think that the birds out where I'm at will probably just swoop down and
Think
take
so?
it.
You got to
Yeah.
get them those little backpacks that has the prickly
The
things on
spikes.
them. Yeah, the spikes. Good luck now, birds. How about a mouthful of metal spikes, Birdie?
We have an eagle that lives by us.
That's
that
pretty cool.
Is always, yeah. I work from home, and I work right in front of this big, huge window in our 2nd story, and I'll see him out there sometimes. It's pretty cool. They're whispering, so we can't hear
Eric, you
them.
know, Eric Davis talks. He's talking low. High but low.
High but low.
I like how animated Duncan Clemmer is on his. He got 19 game plans right now on his hole.
I wish we could hear them. Look at that lucky bag shirt.
I'm also feeling Duncan Clemmer's haircut. He got that Wade Garrett going on.
I think that's a non-haircut.
That's that Wade Garrett from the original Roadhouse. Which, by the way, why they would make a new Roadhouse and leave out one of the main characters like a Wade Garrett is mind-blowing.
I actually have a friend, Christy, who has a dog named Nola. She got her from that Pitbulls and Parolees place down there in New Orleans.
By the way, that's how you get on TV. Commit some felonies, get out of jail, hang out with some doggies, and get on A&E. I've been going about this whole entertainment thing wrong the entire time.
Yep. Just got to go to jail for a little while.
Should have went to jail, had a couple felonies, work with the doggies.
That they actually, though, you can volunteer and be on the show and not go to jail.
Oh,
So
that's weak.
If you want to.
Hey, listen, if you want to be a fraud, yeah, go ahead and not have
Well,
no felonies.
the adopters of the dogs don't have to be felons.
Wait,
and
well,
they're on the show.
Then who's playing what the felons doing then?
Well, they work there. You see them too, but
I thought it was felons hanging out with puppies that they got to keep them.
every felon gets a dog.
You get a dog. If name a felon, give him a pit bull, put him on A&E, skyrocket right to the top.
Ellis and Hart are not still in.
8-5. Sorrell's picked with Eric picking up a point last round.
A little too hard for
little too.
Sorrells.
Oh, I felt like he wanted N1. That'll go.
Does a good job getting around Duncan's bag. If he can take both of these, it's going to be a wash. And he only gets one, going to give up 2 points.
The easiest shots. It's funny how these guys miss more, I think, probably more open board shots than they would the backside airmails when needed. I would like to see that statistic. The final bag to wash, but the miss versus the backside airmail.
They say the hardest bag is just put it on.
Yeah.
I am not sure who is next up here on the broadcast. Let me see if we have any games holding that I could see. Sorrell said, "You're so good."
He's not lying. (10-6) Sorrell's Davis on that round.
So it looks like the only games left is the winner of Bernasset and Lopez, Gilbert and Norton. Winner of that goes on to play Ryan and Walker. The winner of this game goes on to play Smith and Richards. And then we have Derek Holland and Alex Rawls waiting to play Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron.
I think Stacy Moore said I could play some cash games and stream them so I could smoke a bunch of pros, win some money on the air. He wants me to show the community how we do around here. That's I quote him.
They let Shamar do that.
Quote unquote, how we do around here. Those boards are sticky. Obviously, you're looking at a high temp, high humidity situation here in South Florida. Also in here with everybody breathing all their hot breath in here. Shout out Melissa Felix for hopping into the stream.
Eric trying to lay a blocker and hits a little bit too left.
I love he's still, in his brain, he's still trying to figure out how to get that bag in.
I talked to him today, and I told him, I was like, you know, you threw great yesterday. You look like you're in a different mind space this time. And he said, yeah, but yesterday just choked. Jamie and Frank are out. Oh, no.
Is that 12-6?
Yep.
Okay, 16-11 round. Now it's getting serious here.
It's unlucky bag right there. Hopped right over the hole to sit.
I see what you did there.
Another one off to the left for Sorrells.
I'm telling you, Clemmer's feeling it today. He's on a run. He came up after the last one they had, that last game. And he's like, I wanted this. I want it. I feel it. I'm feeling good. I'm ready to take this. I'm like, okay. Fired up.
2 more for Clemmer Holland.
All right, make it 18-11.
Sorrell's giving his partner some encouragement. We're good. Let's go. That bag could possibly help Eric out a little bit, being a bumper.
That'll go. What's going on over here? Oh, it's 19-20. Ryan squared over Jackson and Soto. Over here on the other stream, on the ESPN3 stream,
Great
with the
roll
rookie
by
announcers. They put the B team on the ESPN stream to make them feel better. We're over here. Look at that little cleanup.
Leaving Josh's bag.
Ooh,
Can he do it again? That bag even further in the hole now.
left it up top, 10-10.
Not.
18-11, Clemmer, Holland. Shout out to my guy Adam in the chat. Buddied his house, 6 pounds of cheese curds. I wish you could post pictures in the chat. I'd love to see that pre-shot of all the pounds of cheese curds. Hey, a good cheese curd, I'll eat a good pound of myself. I'm not above that.
Yeah, Eric Davis throwing a 9. Matt Sorrell's throwing a 9. Duncan 9.56 and Josh a 9.2. Going cut and cleans it up. Sorrell's giving up 5 and the game right there. That's going to be it. Sorrells and Davis going home. Clemmer and Holland going on. We will take a quick break and be right back with some more coverage for you guys. Welcome back, Cornhole fans. We've got another game lined up for you guys. Vincent Frisch and Austin Cameron taking on Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. These are going to be your first live bags of the game. Alex getting around Austin's bag pretty easily right there. Austin going after it, goes over the hole. Alex a little off to the right. I think the Smith-Richards game, it looks like it's holding for Court 1, so that'll be on ESPN+. And Jeremiah Ellis is having a great weekend. However, not a great tournament for him today. He is out.
Hey guys, welcome back to the stream.
You got Josh over here watching Dad play. Oh, look at Tornado back there.
What do we got going on?
Right here, the Josh Holland watching his dad, Derek Holland.
Oh, I thought they were brothers.
That's what you would think, because Derek it doesn't look old enough to have a son the age of Josh, but no, that
No.
dad and son. Alex can finish up here, he might be able to grab a couple more points.
Alex always at the top, man. He's always flirting with a championship of some sort.
Gonna be 4 more. Make
Hate
it
to see
8-0. I know this is my only pick left, I think. The 2 youngins.
Solid pick by you, though.
For a sleeper pick, too.
Yeah. I wonder who wins the father-son battles at the house
That's a good question.
on a regular basis.
Frisch with one off the side. He's having a hard time getting these bags to move. Derek going block.
What's a move here? That's a good bag. Does he hit him with a little razzle-dazzle right here? That one in.
I think he was trying to go short airmail, maybe ride those bags in.
13-0. Once this kid Alex gets locked in, though. I also love that he's not your typical roll bag player, but if it calls for it, my guy can roll any bag on the earth.
That he can.
I've been drinking some delicious Seagram 7 all weekend. Obviously responsibly.
Always.
All right, 13-0.
Round number 6.
Keegan, if you want to access, never mind, I don't know if I can say that. Not sure we should promote that. Figure it out, buddy. All right, up there to behind. Going with the AAR Rippers, one of the more popular bags this season.
We have seen a lot of rippers this weekend.
Nice cutter to close it out. 10-10.
Got some action
13-0.
going on over there.
It's for the 8th place stat game.
I wonder what the, look and see what the score is over there.
Nope. Here we go.
19-14, Bernasette and Lopez over Gilbert and Norton.
Alex pulling to the left here this round. This kid Austin's a savage.
Very good.
At first, I was only seeing him in the, on the outside, playing with some of the bigger guys, just hitting shots. I'm like, who's this kid?
He's a rookie this year.
Because he'd still be around last year or the year before.
Yeah, he still played advanced. He just never played in the pro division.
Okay.
I think prior
Picked up 4 there.
he was a junior, and so there were so many,
Yeah.
and he didn't play enough throughout the season to qualify over some of the juniors that are already in the division.
Shout out my guy, Uncle Bob.
Game 2 over here is Ryan squared up 10-0 right now. Not looking too good.
Well, we got all the OGs in the chat. Jordan Langworthy showing up.
Former 2017 singles world champion Jordan Langworthy.
With that wide, lanky shot just coming from the hip.
I was there to watch him
I beat him in a
that.
drinking national in Kentucky once.
I could believe it.
In the finals, I took him down.
Austin reminds me of little Bobby Morris. He's not so little anymore.
Nah, homeboy ain't little no more. He's throwing great. We ain't little no more.
God, I haven't seen Bobby Morris in forever.
That's 2. Give him 2. 13-6.
Hey, Jordan. I keep waiting for you to make your return to cornhole. Maybe if you do, I can get James back. Maybe next year.
I'm mostly focusing on my skill set to win takedown seniors in 2035.
You got a lot of practice.
2034, I think. End of 2034, I'll be able to really jump into that seniors bracket and start doing work.
Me too, Jordan. Me too.
Little block there by Alex. Nice shot.
Oh, that game over there ended. What happened?
Getting
Bernasette
him.
and Philip Lopez Jr. taking it down, moving on to the championship to play Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker.
Okay, I think it's, does that say 13-8? 13-6. Langworthy, don't forget who beat you. I beat you in the National Drinking Championships in Kentucky. You had to double dip me. You took the first game. I won the second game. Closed it out with a couple of shots of Jack. Okay, there's 2 more there for Holland. Rawls make it 15-6. Back with the camera switch here.
I saw him going to pick up bags. I had to run. I don't do that much.
You did, it was very smooth and swifty looking though, the way you ran swift.
No, Jordan James is not playing this year. It's just me out on the road.
Nice shot. Oh, you got to go up. Oh, he's going for the little cut. Tell him the little cutter.
He has a really good cut bag, so play it smart.
It's not bad though.
He said it's a good block. Austin going
Well,
up and
pick
off the
up 3.
back.
5-8 round. 18-6. Holland Rawls. Langworthy, don't be acting like you can play advanced, man. You know you can play competitive. Saw a dude on Facebook the other day, had his whole thing said ACL competitive player. Like, My guy, let's go ahead and move up to advanced before you start putting it as your Facebook, no? As your Facebook name. I'm the competitive world champion.
Who said that?
I just saw a guy on Facebook. You know, your recommended friends.
Yeah?
It just said ACL competitive. I don't know. I don't know what it said after, but I was like,
All right.
well, double bill. You see bars so both bags. Look at Ethan Sutherland, all sad. Put it on mute, little buddy, if you don't like it. We're going hard today. Why don't you go deep into your pockets there, pick up $9 and go get ESPN Plus. Jake's over there, buddy. See if Austin goes up here. Just blocks in front, going up. Ooh, got the one bag, but rolled off the side. Dangerous bag there, down 18-8. Oh, only give him one. No more than one. Yeah, one. 7-8 round. I mean, 19-8 there. They stay alive. Love seeing a couple of youngsters go this deep in the tournament. Kickoff battle. That was a nice drag there. Nice little cleanup.
He said, oh my gosh, I love that spot.
Starting to see a lot less hey dudes around town here. Around a cornhole village.
Not me.
Those are nice.
Got the bright
The hot pink ones. Now, are you stick a little timeout here?
I went to get some the other day, and I picked out the black pair.
What's going on?
Was that what? I didn't even see it. Is the game
especially
over?
that nice easy push there.
Is the game over? What's happening?
I'm not sure what they're up to here.
I don't know what's going on either.
They didn't. Here he goes. All right. Holland and Rawls moving on.
All right, so yeah, that just happened. We're gonna take a break, I guess.
We'll be right back.
Be right back. All right, we got some more live action for you. We got Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. taking on Ethan Walker and Alec Ryan. Ethan and Alec will have to be double dipped. These are just down and back. Don't worry, you're not missing anything.
Bernasette always loves to do great at the kickoff battles. I think he won, was 2 years ago. Can't remember, I think we were in Wisconsin or in Iowa when he won his.
Him in the reverse Mamba, Tom Gustafson, who does not play anymore.
Well, he also won the singles.
Yeah.
He won singles that year.
I don't think, did they win, did they sweep it? I don't know.
I don't think it was the same weekend.
I don't remember anymore.
I think it was two different, but it's been a couple of years at least.
Yeah, it's
obviously
been...
Philip Lopez, no stranger to the broadcast. Mr. Backside himself.
All right, we're going to start down on the other end. I really should have like a piece of paper that like tells like past winners for the nationals.
Wouldn't be a bad thing to have. A little list of all the winners in the last few years.
Probably be a good
Singles
thing to
and
have.
doubles. So then we can sound like we really know everything.
I know some things.
Yeah, I know some things.
Pulled that Jordan Langworthy 2017
Yeah,
right
you
on
did.
out. He got James was in like the top 3 that year. That's why I know. Second, maybe? I don't know. I know where Jordan ended up. James won the next year.
All right, we got the good lucks underway. Bags have been spun. Here we go. I like this, Matt. I like this teaming up of Lopez and Bernasette.
Yeah.
Couple veterans. Obviously, Lopez coming off season with Mark Richards, and last couple of years, and many broadcasts. Hit one of the most amazing shots on TV history. Mostly that pressure. I mean, that pressure is so incredible.
Yeah.
Watching the team play, you really see the difference on the folks that have never been on television, the guys that are always on television.
Phil does really well in high-pressure situations.
Yeah, he's got that ice in his veins. All right, here we go. 0-0. I'm definitely never going to make it to a pay-per-view ever. I'm okay with that. Maybe seniors. Also, I'm not sure what pay-per-view is, but if you want to go look at some sheets of paper, if that's what that is. But a pay-per-view, definitely I'll never be on in cornhole. I'm honest with my skill set. I don't have one. Well, let's see. Lopez telling him pushed right through. Oh, okay. Going to say hold up. Just board it. Take the 2. Bernasette with some pink bags here. That color pink obviously is what he was throwing, those pink bags when he actually won the national. He was. The hot pink bags.
He couldn't have been throwing those bags.
Not these, but I'm saying the color itself. He was.
Oh.
Ethan stepping out here, trying to wrap around. That's a pretty high pile going on there. See what Ethan decides to do here.
Steve won 2021
What a
Cornhole Mania.
2021 Cornhole
singles.
Mania. That was a beautiful rollback. That's a humongous pile. That's so high that it went up over that.
And then him and Tom won a shootout in 2022.
Okay, that's it. I knew it wasn't the same night. Still 2-0. I love that you hit that amazing shot and you're asking your partner to pick you up. I mean, it was a wash. It's a 6-6 wash. I know that a 6 is extremely low for these guys, unless it's, you know, but they're slopping it up a little bit with that pile. That was an incredible shot. I also love that Bernadette gets like 8 feet higher than anybody else when he throws his bags.
He does throw a very high bag.
But it's that perfect touch. He's landing right there by the logo almost every time, sliding it in. Court 1's being streamed on ESPN+.
So this is Pro Doubles, bracket B here. Alec Ryan and Ethan Walker are sitting in the king seat. This is game 1. Phil and Steve are going to have to try and double dip them if they want to take this bracket down.
Here's a chance for Ethan to pick up a couple. Now all the bracket winners, they will battle it out in New Orleans. Is this correct?
Yes, all of the bracket winners will all be traveling to New Orleans in 2 weeks, where we're going to have all of the finals there.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow we're going to bring you Pro Doubles shootout. So those are going to be round limited games. That's going to be a wash. Ethan is fun to watch, especially when his roll bag is really on. He can hit anywhere on the board and get that to go where he wants it.
Yeah, I mean, that one over that mountain of bags was incredible and just shows what he can do. That was beautiful.
Pro Singles was yesterday. Our 4 bracket winners that are going to be going to New Orleans are Adam Hissner, Gavin Cono, Braden Wilson, and who's the last one? Hang on.
Shout out to the homie Richard for getting that tri-tip on the smoker.
Jeremiah Ellis is the last one. Jeremiah, Braden, Adam, and Gavin.
4-0. Bernadette Lopez.
Phil a little off to the right.
I feel like these boys are wearing the same exact shoes. Nice little slide around there, step out. Ethan, go for that. Nice little.
Cuts around it.
I feel like there should be a different name for that bag where it doesn't actually roll over. When it's that pop-up over. It's more like a bunny hop bag.
Yeah. Oh, he leaves that right open for Ethan to open that lane up and take both of his bags. Oh, Phil got lucky. He took it with him. Ethan going to finish up with a 12 and pick up 2 points.
There we go. He's on the board. Now 4-2. Ryan, first bags here. Shout out to the G, the triple OG, Jimmy McGuffin, for popping into the stream. Miss seeing him this season in his sweet airmails.
Mr. Airmail himself. Nathan, that is for the shootout singles. Pro shootout singles are the 4 that I just told you. We had pro shootout singles on Thursday, pro singles on Friday, pro doubles today, and then pro shootout doubles tomorrow. Can Alec get that bag? Staying sticky.
Looks like something he can go get. Oof, just didn't pull it in a little harder.
If he had one more bag, he'd get it. Steven might help him out here. Not going to happen. Steve's going to pick up 4.
4 more, make it 8-2. Lopez, Bernasset. Make sure you guys all head over to your local grocery store. Crack open a can of Bush Beans. Brown sugar hickory is my favorite, Allison. I like to just open the can up with some sort of hunting knife and just eat them out the can cold, like a savage. I have my entire bomb shelter filled with Bush's baked beans. Just in case that everything ever happens, I'll be down there and I'll be living it up. Off to the right there a little. Very gettable bag, though, for a guy like Lopez. Shout out to this dude's mom for housing Bush's baked beans at 3 a.m. every day. Gives it up. Let's see what he does here. He's kind of... pulled it in a little bit more. 2 more for Bernasset Lopez. With Bush's baked beans, there is no bad timing. It's the gastro situation isn't even the same.
All right, so your pro singles bracket winners are Jeremiah Ellis, Braden Wilson, Adam Hissner, and Gavin Cono. Your pro singles shootout is Tony Smith, Jeremiah Ellis, Eric Davis, and Derek Holland. So you will see those 8 in New Orleans battling it out to take down either pro singles or pro shootout singles, our round limited series that we have. And then we will have the 4 pro doubles teams today, and tomorrow we will have our pro double shootout. And we will get down to those 4 singles, and all of those players will be heading to New Orleans in 2 weeks.
That's a 6-point round.
That is a 6-point round.
Doesn't get it. Bernasset's on a heater right now. Another 4-bagger for Bernasset. All right, we're going to see what these boys got now. They're back against the wall, down 16-2.
We got someone calling for the shot clock.
It's like,
You
calm
ain't the
down,
only
buddy.
one.
You're watching cornhole right now on the internet. Let's just take
You're
it easy,
not
my
the
guy.
only one.
You know, there's obviously no. I mean, can you enforce that on this? Because there's not really a.
Oh no, there is. They have 15 seconds.
I guess I'm used to the broadcast court where you can have the actual timer.
Oh yeah, they have a timer and they push it. You got
Yeah.
15 seconds, and if you don't shoot within that 15 seconds, then it is a timeout. If you don't have any timeouts, I believe it's a dead bag.
So in this situation on these live courts as opposed to the broadcast court, does the other player have to call him out, the other team at that for the most part? I mean, are you going to bust out your timer right now and say something? Or
Me, no. I am not an official. I don't know the official rules.
Yeah.
They like to keep us on this side of the table out of that because I'm pushing buttons for cameras. I'm pushing volume buttons. I'm looking at the bracket to find my next game. I'm talking to the chat. Half the time, I don't know everything going on in the game. So,
I have a lazy eye, so I'm only good for half.
So if, say, Ethan thinks that he's taking too long, he can call for an official to come over to the court to watch the game.
Okay. Little timeout here. Lopez taking a quick timeout. Gonna get a look at this situation.
Yeah, Tony, he did. Ian Crips Listen, the bracket says Holland, so, but I think you are correct. Probably should tell someone about that.
Tried for the pickup, didn't get it. 10-10 wash, still 16-2. Ryan going to try and go ahead and grab a couple points, start fighting back here.
Let's see.
Well, the brackets are going to be different this weekend because it's not a typical, you know, when you're coming in, the brackets are all according to the official rankings. You know, the brackets this weekend are coming off of rounders. The pros and doubles and singles play rounders to, you know, to decide brackets.
Yep.
Oh, that was nice.
Normally, every year prior to this year, brackets were completely random the first national of the year, which nobody liked. There were a lot of very ugly, like, first-round matches last year that everyone was a little angry with. So this year we did some rounders prior to bracket play to seed everybody.
Yeah, because last season, you know, you have, like, Matt Guy playing Tony Smith in the first round sometimes. Like that level of action. Playing the replacement bag game right now.
Could be 2 more for Mark right there.
Sometimes I wish they just take a little bit more of a breath there before he just rushes the shot.
He is a very rhythmic player.
Yeah.
So the fact that he's throwing against Phil, who takes his time, it might be throwing him off a little.
And to make it 20-4.
And that's what it will be.
Wait, well, it's still 18. Wasn't it? Oh, they have 16? Am I an idiot?
So when we looked over, I think that Ethan already knew he was going to make that bag, and he put it all in.
We apologize to anybody who's looking forward to hearing the corn nut crunch. Allison ran out of corn nuts, so she couldn't eat them on the live stream this afternoon. I like corn nuts, especially if you have strong molars.
I haven't even seen any corn nuts today. They saved those for the big broadcast.
And the T-shirt launcher.
And that is going to be the end of game 1.
Okay. Very, very dominant first game win here by these boys. I don't feel like Walker and Ryan are shook, though. I feel like their confidence is high right now. They had some bad rounds. They're going to shake that game off and get after it this game. Make it more of a game.
We are not going to take a break. We are going to roll right back in.
Roll right into it. All right. Let's see, starting off here, Lopez. We'll kick it off. Ooh, the dreaded dead spot. I wonder if Anthony Ione's going to do any scientific research on the dead spot.
I'm sure he probably will at some point.
He's going to measure the birchwood, the density in there in the lower part, due to the circumference and radius of the angle of the cornhole board. Okay. I mean, they might score more points this round.
Ethan may be looking to pick up 4. in for 4 right here. That's what it's going to be. Ethan
right.
getting loud over there, telling his partner, let's go.
You love to hear it. Get
I
nice
do.
and juiced up. He's ready, man. You don't even think about that last game. It doesn't even matter. Which has to happen. Which has to happen. You can't even think about it for 1 split second.
Yeah.
Shout out to the triple homie, triple OG homie, Jason McCannon jumping into the.
What? Where have you been, Jason? I have not seen you all season.
Kid's busy working, putting in work in the bag game. Oof, that's all right. Gonna shake that
Did
off.
that bag hit the board?
I don't think. I mean, it might have grazed the side of it.
Yikes.
Trying for that cutter, I'm assuming, a little too far out. The cutter. See what Bernadette does here. Goes for that hard pull. Oh, Bernadette with the timeout. Rocking the fresh black Yeezys.
We have heard that the boards are sticky.
I think that's why we're getting them sweet rolls. Bigger than normal. Everything's sticky in South Florida. It's just gross down here with the humidity. It's not bad right now. It's been pretty nice. But another month or so, it's on down here.
Just kidding. You guys want to look at that board, don't you?
That's something there. All right, Bernadette on the board there. Give them 1.
And first throw.
I could go, I don't know why, because it's kind of chilly in the building, but I could sure go for a sweet bowl of some sort of beef stew right about now. Maybe with some brisket in it.
I don't know about that.
You not a brisket? You don't like brisket?
I'm not a stew.
Even in the winter?
No.
On the East Coast? That's Red Flag City. Nice replacement bag there by Lopez. He's got go up. Go get it.
Hits it without the drag.
10-8. Make it 4-3. Bernadette, Lopez looking to double dip Ryan and Walker here. Bernadette has not missed much since we got back on this court.
I watched Ethan yesterday play with these bags, and they hung up a lot in the hole.
Is there an analysis on that?
I don't know. Maybe just the bags.
All right, a little wash there. Still 4-3. Walker, Ryan. Still envious of Bernadette's weight loss. Kid went really focused and went to work.
He definitely did that.
He sure did. He might have lost 100 pounds. I think he told me at one point.
I believe it.
I can't even lose 10 pounds because I'm a horse.
He is definitely looking in shape.
Okay.
Steve trying to knock that bag over into the hole for Phil.
Trying to do a little juju down there. Oh, caught that spot.
It's just sticky. He's got to flip that bag over.
smart play by Walker just to go up the middle and not try to catch one of these other bags, try to collect.
Gonna give up 2 more.
A little lead change here, 5-4, Bernadette Lopez.
Game number 2 here in the finals of Bracket D. Winner takes it down.
It's so big. It's like you win this, you go to New Orleans on TV.
Yes.
It sounds like I just heard Richards and Smith won their bracket.
I think we did just hear that, taking down Duncan and his partner, Derek.
Great run, though, by them boys. Holland and Clemmer, good run by them fellas. Great roll there.
Does anyone take longer to throw than Lopez? I think it's a tie between him and Damon Dennis.
There's strategy there, though. You know, especially with a guy like you said earlier, like a guy like Walker, who's just a wang. Like as soon as it's his turn, he's going. You know, the steppers are always going to take a little more time, I feel like.
Yes, it is Duncan and Josh. Going down. Look at that look Ethan's giving us. One of the Hollands. Sorry, guys. Been a long day.
I like that. I like the way he talks to himself like that, you know? Like
Definitely,
a coach.
Definitely.
You
Cody.
can't just be soft on yourself. You gotta. He knows what he's capable of. So he's not doing it.
When Cody is being super slow, he's just playing mind games. He's not doing it because that's his throw.
Yeah.
He's just doing it to mess with whoever he's throwing against. I think it was him and someone else. It might have been Damon. Just tried to outlast each other for the longest throw one of their games, and it was like an hour and a half long. It was ridiculous.
I think he just pops into these two. Let me go back. Get a Walker, get a timeout here. That was the most aggressive bag throw down I've ever seen before the timeout. That's some competitive juices flowing.
Oh, they fell.
Oh. You think he's going for that roll? That's a small hole to fit in the back there.
Nope. Gonna take his points and run.
Take his 4. 10-5. We got a little lead change here. Burton set up. In. Burton's just up the middle.
I did miss the Fisher's game.
I definitely missed that slam.
I did not get to see that.
Little 4-bagger there, a little double Mike's Hard Lemonade double 4-bagger. Off to the right a little.
I heard about it.
I'm gonna have to get some info on that bag slam.
Adam Hisner and Trey lost maybe their first game to another doubles elite team. Let's see. I don't even know what bracket they were in.
All right, Lopez stepping out here, trying to pick up his bag here, clean it up. Nice pickup. Hoping to get 2 here.
Yeah, they lost their very first game to a elite team.
10-7.
And then they won a game in the loser bracket, and then they lost to Chucky Love and Michael Allen.
Cornhole's hard, guys. Nice little block there by Bernasette, but Ryan goes just right around him.
I gotcha, Soto. He said, "Oh no!"
We
when
got
he
you,
threw that
Soto.
bag, and it went right in. How many teams left in doubles? Let's check it out. So you have Tony and Mark taking down bracket C. You got these two teams right here. Ryan Squared taking down bracket A. And then Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono getting ready to play Derek Holland and Alex Rawls. Fisher and Gavin in the king seat, gonna have to be double dipped. So, got 4 teams left.
Look at that roll. Pick it up 2 there, 12-7. That was a nice touch, obviously, with Bernassette's bag hanging over the edge.
Chucky Love is an OG for sure.
Yeah, he is.
You always know where he's at because you can hear his speaker.
Cleveland OGs. Ooh, off the back there.
Cody H is slower than anyone, possibly more annoying as well. I'll let him know. Let him know your critiques.
Pulled it in a little bit. Walker steps out. I would love to see him just drop an airmail right now and drag all these.
Make him clap.
Make them clap.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Nice opportunity.
Going up. Gets
All
one
right,
of them.
nice. We got a point. Well, if he gets this in. Let's see here. If he can sneak around. Does not.
Oh,
That's a
no.
3 spot. That'll be a 3 spot. Lopez that mad at himself there. Makes it 15-7. Ryan Walker. Walker's fired up over here. Picking up that 3 spot.
I like it when Chucky Love wears his like sparkly little sweatsuit things.
Yeah,
those
you got
are
some
my
pizzazz.
favorite.
You
Yeah.
got a pizzazz. I wish I had more pizzazz. Pizzazz ain't easy to come by these days. It's kind of an OG trait. Nice shot there by Ryan. Just trying to bully it out of the way. A little too deep, I think, there. Bernasette not happy with that shot. Let's see what. Look at that. Nice little cutter catching the corner.
So the next game up here is going to be our final game, the Fisher Gavin, Derek Alex. We're going to have that up here next. And that will be the end of this tournament.
All right, that makes it 19-7. Walker.
Chucky Love is a vibe. He is a vibe for sure.
I'm just glad some of these OGs are putting in work, letting them know that, because the youngsters have been kind of taking over. A lot of the rookies coming in.
Last year, it was a youngster takeover last year.
The last couple of years, since Mark Richards really hit in and started taking over his rookie year, then
He's
Justin.
not a youngin' though.
Yeah, but he was still a rookie.
He was a rookie.
I mean, I don't know. He started playing in like 2020, which is ridiculous.
2020 when we were out on the road and we had on the bag grabbers with the big kitchen gloves on, picking the bags out of the hole
wild.
during COVID. You had to play outside, still had to stay away from each other.
Look at that. It held up.
Just counting them bags down.
Is that a thing? Counting the seconds of how long a bag don't move?
Yeah, I think there's a an amount of time that you have to wait to make sure that nothing's
Okay.
moving.
I've never seen anybody count actually like that. Ryan off to the left, that first bag.
So we had 4 pro doubles brackets today. Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfeld took down bracket A. You are watching the finals of bracket B. Tony Smith and Mark Richards took down bracket C. And up next, we'll have Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono taking on Derek Holland and Alex Rawls for the finals for bracket D.
Ryan taking a timeout. Come get a look down here. Get a little inspiration from his partner. Like a gentleman, hands the old Bernstein his bag there. Let's see what he does. I think he's going off with that roll bag. Extra backloaded. Look at that. Nice shot. Man, that's a nice shot. I mean, is Bernstein going to go back a little hard here and just go push all through?
I don't. Yeah,
Nice
he's going up.
Hits it up.
Hits it
10-10.
with the drag.
10-10 wash. Both of them gentlemen have great bags to close the round out. Which feet are you reading?
Dead, Christy. Oh my God. Are you familiar with Soto?
Oh, yeah, that's the homie.
That's the Chipmunks' Uncle Ian. Dead ringer.
Oh, lets him off the hook. Could have grabbed 2 there. Keeps it locked at 19-7. Lopez was going to want that bag back later on.
Trader and Hicks, I think, finished 4th in their bracket.
I'm not sure how old Ethan is, actually.
I'm not sure. I want to say he's like 19, maybe.
Yeah, he's a youngster. Uh-oh. That's not, this could be it. This could be it right here. Bernstein going to have to block. It's tough to block, though. I mean, this kid's just going to roll right over it.
So, yeah, Alex and Ryan finished 4th in their bracket. Steven, Bernstein, and Phil Lopez put them out of the tournament.
All right, in for the win here. Boom! Bernstein with a nice
That's
little
it
minute
right
to close it,
there.
and that'll be it.
Alec Ryan, Ethan Walker taking down this bracket. You're going to watch them in 2 weeks in New Orleans on our Pro Doubles broadcast. We are going to take a quick break and bring you the final bracket in just a minute. All right, everybody, I hope you're ready for this final bracket finals. We're going to have all 4 completed after this. You have Fisher Hamilton and Gavin Cono. They are sitting pretty in the king seat. They're going to have to be double dipped. You have Derek Holland and Alex Rawls on the other side. And joining me, my former broadcast partner, Jake Brannon.
Dude, Sean's head is massive. This thing is so big. Holy crap. This thing is freaking ridiculous. I thought I had a big head. I had to shorten it up. That's tiny.
He just has a tall head. Maybe you have a fat head.
I have a fat head.
Tall head.
What's going on, chat? I just got off the ESPN Plus broadcast with Wally. I thought I'd come serenade Allison with my amazing voice for one final time for the day. I'll serenade you guys, too. What up, Quentin? I'm not pausing for nothing.
So what do you think? Are we going to have a one and done? We go into a game
I sure hope
2?
so.
Are we going to have a double dip?
I hope this game ends in 1. I want to go eat food. I want to watch WrestleMania. Night 1 of WrestleMania. I got it on my phone right now.
WrestleMania.
This is like the nerdiest thing about me. I love wrestling.
I don't know. That sounds hard to believe that's the.
No, because I don't like math and stuff and I like sports and I like wrestling.
You don't like math? Is that what you just said?
Hate math. Math is for nerds.
That's what I do every day, except for on the weekends when I'm not at corn.
Oh, I guess you must be a nerd then. I think it's going to be hard to stop Fisher and Gavin. These two played each other in the winner's bracket final over on the ESPN Plus court, and they were banging. Double dutying here, Corey. I get double pay for this?
No. Well, you were live talking to no one earlier, so we'll just no pay for that.
What are you talking about?
You didn't go live on ESPN Plus until 4 o'clock. Y'all started at 3?
Really?
3:30, something like
Is that true, Corey?
that? Yeah.
You said we weren't live on ESPN Plus until 4 o'clock.
No, you weren't. Promise.
Yeah, we had a monitor up here the entire time. It was live on ESPN Plus. Lying to me?
You can go back and watch our broadcast. I had it on my phone trying to see what was up because everyone was on here telling me that y'all weren't live. We're telling them to go watch the games, and they're like, nothing's on. Ooh, someone said you shouldn't get paid at all.
Who said that? That's a weirdo. Nobody likes him.
You know them?
No, I wish I'm glad I don't.
Everyone's been so nice, and then you come over here. And
Nope, they call me Heat Miser.
they got their haterade.
Good.
Walker and Ryan
Ryan.
took down that bracket.
Oh, nice
Yeah.
collect. You know his last name is pronounced Ryan, not Ryan.
You know it's Westwego and not whatever you were
Here we
saying.
go. Here we go. I said Westwego.
No, you didn't.
Westwego. I'll say it all day.
No, you didn't.
Said it all day long. Who won the Lopez? Oh, you already answered that. Never mind. Sorry. Getting ahead of myself over here.
Do-do-do.
8-0. I'm just glad to have a chat. I haven't had a chat the past 5 hours.
Taking a time out. Oh, look at that hug. Look at that partner hug.
Oh, they're so nice.
They love
Give
each
'em a
other.
Kiss on the cheek.
We got Richards earlier smacking Tony's butt.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship.
It's the coach in him.
8-0 start for Gavin Cono. Fisher Hamilton looking to join Mark Richards, Tony Smith, Ethan Walker, Alec Ryan, Ryan Smith, and Ryan Weedenfeld as the other 3 teams.
Westwego, that's what you said.
I said Westwego.
We're going to Westwego. That's not candy.
Yeah, those are Tums. No, Tums. I should have let him have some. Won't get heartburn for months.
Just snacking on Tums.
Gavin goes after it and collects it. They are on fire to start things off. This is in to wash out the round. Count it. One more day. One more day after this.
One more day. Pro shootout doubles tomorrow.
Jeez.
Make sure you come in. Why you got a guy rolling around in underwear on your phone?
I'm watching WrestleMania. You gotta give it more context
Jesus.
than that. You cannot say that in the chat.
I mean,
You gotta
I
give
looked
that more
over and that's
context.
all that I saw.
That's awful.
Cono is feeling it. He's been feeling it all weekend. Winning his singles bracket yesterday.
Yeah. Looking to do double duty, as is a couple of people.
Listen, if you got to go to New Orleans anyway, you might as well play in all the tournaments you can.
Yeah. Oh,
Front
no.
of the board action for Fisher.
3 different people have a chance to do double duty, but for different things. Jeremiah Ellis has it in the pro singles shootout and in pro singles. Tony Smith has it in the pro singles shootout and in pro doubles. Gavin Cono has it in pro singles and looking to do it in pro doubles as well.
You are just a wealth of information.
That's all I am. That's all I am. That's why my head's so big, because my brain's big.
Did your mom tell you that?
No, the doctor told me that. When are the finals? They are in 2 weeks in Westwego, Louisiana. Uh-oh, 2 bags out of play for Gavin ever since you said he was on fire.
I was just reading the chat. Alex does a good job bullying him over a little bit.
Nice push through.
Yep.
Alex sits behind again.
Trying not to help him out.
Gavin slick side down.
Look at baby Blumenheim over there.
Collects it. This is in for 2 to get them on the board. And there it is, 9 at 2.
Are those cash games over there getting loud?
Yeah. Alex Rawls trying to pump Derek up. Has there been any lag today? No lag? We've been good all day, baby?
Haven't seen too many comments about it. I saw like 1.
Yeah, Wally's laptop stinks.
Yep.
Oh, no.
All of you guys can blame Walter for the lag yesterday.
It was on this exact court last night, around 24 hours ago, that Fisher Hamilton played Cody Henderson in pro singles. Ended up losing that match. I've never seen Fisher as frustrated as I did last night after losing to Cody Henderson.
We heard a little bit about it in the chat today.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
4 spot for Derek. It's a 3-point game. All of a sudden, 9-6. Is it possible that Fisher has gotten taller? I think he's just gotten skinnier. He has lost a significant amount of weight since this time last year. Looks good.
Great bag by Alex. Backside air. Look, he's feeling himself.
Yeah.
Got the bag snatch off the
Ooh,
board.
Gavin misses it. This is a big opportunity for Alex Rawls. And he cannot finish. Gavin slick side down.
At least he can laugh about it.
Nine, 8, 1-point game. The real question is, have you done any ASMR in the chat today?
They were asking where the corn nuts were.
Everybody loves it. That one.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad too. Who's got to double dip? Rawls and Holland have to double dip Gavin and Fisher.
Four-bagger for Derek. We'll see if Fisher can answer to keep it a 1-point game, and he can. No, that's why. Oh, God, there's a wire to that mouse?
Yeah, just come on over
What's
here
going
and
on?
break everything, Jake.
See, okay. Let's see. Come on, these Facebook numbers are lame. Over 1,000 of y'all watching on YouTube, though. Shout out. Here we go. Interesting round. We'll see if Alex wants to go up or roll it. Derek says shoot it. Going up. And clean. What a bag. Gavin. He takes them all. Big time shot for Cono.
Going up again and hits it.
And another big time round. Take a look at that replay. Big time shot for
Gavin.
Cono.
Someone over
He
here. that-
takes them all. Big time shot
I know,
for
I know,
Cono.
I heard it, but there's a lot going on over here.
Going up.
The game will remain 9-8. Uh-oh, Derek Holland hits the dead spot. We'll see if Fisher can cut around it. This is big if he does. Perfect. Holland misses the push. Fisher is 2 for 2 on cuts. Holland collects. This is in to increase the lead to 3. And he does. 11-8. Sorry, I'm trying to read the chat. Just standing over Allison.
So you sound like Stacy in slow motion replays.
Thanks. I wish I had the money like Stacy. Good side-by-side replacement for Gavin. Ooh, 3 wide plug. I think Gavin's just going to try to lay up behind. Yep.
Hit on top of it, or clip it from the left. Clip it or shoot it. I can't just lay up, bro. That's crazy. All right. Gotta try something.
Alex says you got to try something.
Got the board mics going.
Oh, yeah. Going at it. He lands on top and goes off. It's going to be 1 for Gavin. Makes it 12-8. Ooh, bag off to the left, out of play for Derek. See if Fisher can take advantage. He sure can. Four-bagger for Fisher, guaranteed 2. Make it 5. Derek throws it off. 17-8. They are 4 points away.
From winning their bracket.
And we are 4 points away from being done. First bag down the middle and as good as in for Gavin Cono. And Alex misses left. That's out of play. Cannot afford another miss if you're Alex Rawls.
I'm going to put out a
Oh,
count.
no, there it is. Oh, my gosh, they're both out of play. A four-bagger's going to win it for Gavin. Alex got to get a block. He does. go through it for the win. No, but that's just as good. Alex has to go in and drag that front bag. Absolutely no emotion on the face of Fisher or Gavin. Going through it, and that's only 3. He hits the bar of soap. That worked perfectly.
Gavin put his hand out.
Emotion on
Game
the face
over.
of Fisher or
No, sir.
Gavin. Going through it, and that's only
propelled that
3.
way
He
off
hits
the
the
board.
bar of soap.
All right,
That
they're on 20.
Someone said something about the facial expressions of these guys when they throw. I'm going to do like a yearly
Yeah,
calendar
I like it.
of all the faces of cornhole.
First bag in by both players. All of the pressure on Derek Holland right now. And now it's gone a little bit. Nice sneak in for Fisher. Derek answers Fisher one more time. And
Ooh.
this bag
Can he
has
get
to
it?
be in for
he get
Derek. He's going to get both and pick up 2. 20-10. Alex and Derek will have first bag for the remainder of the game. What are you laughing at in there? You ain't wrong. There's a block. Having kicks left a little bit. That's still in play. It's going to be tough to bring back. Alex going to try to replace it. Oh, no, he misses to the left.
Apparently your slow-mo voice is the thing of people's nightmares.
Okay.
Does that make you sad? That was a really sad face.
That's all right. I just got to put the replays back into full speed. 10-10 wash. There it is, off to the right, out of play. Fisher takes a step back as he knows. 4-bagger wins
A bracket.
a bracket and a date with ESPN in 2 weeks in Westwego, Louisiana.
All right, if anyone's just joining us, your bracket winners so far are Ryan Smith and Ryan Weedenfeld. Alec Ryan, Ethan Walker, Tony Smith, Mark Richards, and then,
1 bag away from it being Gavin Cono and Fisher Hamilton.
yes, sir.
Nothing Derek can do. Oh, wait, he doesn't even.
That's a great question.
He doesn't need to throw it. That's it. It's on the back lip. It's over. Gavin Cono and Fisher Hamilton are your 4th and final bracket winners. Congrats to
right.
them. Big fist pumps. And that is all she wrote, and that is all she wrote for the live feed, Allison.
We're done.
Let's go get some food.
Be back tomorrow. Pro Shootout Doubles. Make sure you check us out.